Yeah, once again, we are here.
Yes,
Welcome back
indeed.
to the God Particle Podcast. This is episode 9. Today is December 28th, 2025.
Yes,
I am
sir.
TY.
Yes, indeed. Your boy True.
All right. And once again, as we always do, we here to do our part in this thing. I'm talking about a lot going on in the world,
Yes,
a lot
for
to talk
sure.
about, a lot to run through, a lot to be to be mindful of while navigating this place we call planet Earth. Shit can get tricky. You know what
Big time.
I'm saying? For sure. So yeah, all right. Let me make sure I'm good, make sure I'm live everywhere. Yeah. Live on YouTube, live on Facebook, I think. Yeah, live on Facebook,
hmm
live on Instagram. So we Gucci. All right. So you know how we do. Actually, I think I skipped over this last week. So, yo, what's up with the weekly rundown? How's the last 7 days been? Sunday to
That's
Sunday.
Sunday to Sunday. My Sunday to Sunday actually was good. You know, man, because we're fell in between that with the holidays. Got to go spend some time with the family,
Mhm.
um, my family and the in-laws. So everything was good. But, notice, of course, on both sides. I mean, my wife was talking now. So overall, my week been good. But in it, I learned that the family structure is, of course, not the same. Like it's a lot different from my eyes. And it's crazy because I seen it from on both sides. Me and my wife seen it on both sides. You know what I mean? It's like the circle is getting smaller and smaller
Oh
each
yeah,
with each holiday. You know what I mean? People
yeah,
want to spend their time in other places, which of course I mean is do what you got to do. We're all grown, but you know what I mean. When you stop and take a look how things once was, and I mean how they are now, and especially if you're a family person, like
yeah,
it's different. That should hit different. That should hit, and not just with the people that's no longer here. Um, a lot of the people are here. You know what I mean? So I'm talking for both, folks that passed away and the people that's here, but just, don't come around too much no more for the holidays. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
other than that, is my 7 days was good. I enjoyed them. Had some time off, picked up from a part time, but I take the money. It's all good. So it still was good. Got me out the house, productive, productive. How about your 7 days?
True indeed. Shit, pretty much same. No holiday time. So shit, I think only worked what 2 days. Monday and Tuesday, I believe. I had the option to work Wednesday, but I ain't shit closed at noon. I ain't even wasting my time. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much just took the Christmas Eve off. Been off ever since Tuesday. Still off Monday. Uh, so yeah, you know what I've been doing. You know what I mean? Getting straight to the creativity.
Right, right, right. More time for it. Still
yeah,
working.
yeah, still working. Ain't no doubt. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I did a lot of writing. And yo, one thing I'm noticing too is I'm going back to it's crazy that we just had this conversation about how we write. When I say I
Yeah.
usually wine, I'm
hmm
going back to the just the weed or
This
nothing.
way.
And
Yeah.
that shit was flowing like hold up, yo. Maybe I shouldn't, maybe I should just smoke them right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like that
yeah, yeah.
be on a different level. Like, oh, all right. And I ain't burnt out after. Like when I drink the wine and I write, like I'm so into it. And then after that, so I can't write nothing else. I said I'm starting to feel the drink. But yo,
Yeah.
the beat, I wrote the verse like shit. Yo, let's write something else. Like it wasn't stopping. Yeah,
Yeah.
worked out. I
Man.
wasn't twisted. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go some more shit. So yeah, pretty much 7 to 7. I've been just using this time to create, and that shit been
Yeah,
all. Yeah, I mean,
for
love it.
sure, man.
All right.
Oh yeah, nice escape.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So let's get into the first segment. As we all know, it's
In
in
the
the motherfucking
motherfucking
shit.
chicken.
You know how it goes. So let's go.
The shit is in your food, it's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken. The shit is in your food, it's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken.
Hey, I can't hear you, bro. That's crazy. Cause I heard the intro to this in the chicken, but then it went out.
Okay. Mic
There
check.
you go. I
All right.
got you.
Yeah, my mic turned off for some reason. All right. So yeah. This week for In the Chicken, we got what do we got? We have I got two of them for y'all. The first one, potassium bromate or potassium bromate.
I heard
Not
that.
sure how to pronounce it, but yeah, we gonna run through this thing. I'm gonna see if I can let the AI read it out for y'all. If it stop, I'll pick it up. But here we go. Potassium bromate. Can you hear that?
Mm-mm. I can't. Let me see if
Oh, you
live can
can't.
hear it. No, I can't hear it. It's still playing.
Hold on. I think I got to share. My bad. My bad, y'all.
Oh, you good? You good?
Keep forgetting I gotta add it to the screen. Gotta share the screen.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
my bad. All right, so hold that thought. Mm, boom. All right, y'all. Potassium bromate. Check it out.
All right, here's a full deep dive.
Okay.
Number 7, potassium bromate, done in the same style as the others, with foods, cancer links, bans, hidden names, detox timeline, and long-term effects. Number 7, potassium bromate. Potassium bromate is a chemical flour additive used mainly in the US to make bread rise higher and look whiter and fluffier. It is one of the most clearly linked food additives to cancer on your list. What potassium bromate is. Potassium bromate is a synthetic oxidizing agent added to flour during processing. Its purpose: strengthens dough, makes bread rise higher, improves texture, increases shelf stability. It provides zero nutritional value and exists purely for industrial convenience. Foods that commonly contain potassium bromate: bread and bakery products, white bread, burger buns, hot dog buns, bagels, pizza dough, rolls, sub sandwich bread, donuts, pastries, fast food and restaurants. Many fast food chains and pizza places use bromated flour. Pizza chains, burger buns, sandwich shops, bakery items made from commercial flour. Even when the ingredient isn't listed on the final product, it may be present in the flour itself. Cancer and health risks. 1. Classified carcinogen. Potassium bromate is classified as possibly carcinogenic to humans. Confirmed carcinogen in animal studies. Animal studies show kidney tumors, thyroid tumors, mesotheliomas. This is why many countries banned it outright. 2. DNA damage. Potassium bromate causes oxidative DNA damage, increases mutation rates, damages kidney cells, interferes with cellular repair mechanisms. This is one of the strongest red flags in toxicology. 3. Kidney and thyroid damage. Chronic exposure is linked to kidney dysfunction, increased risk of kidney disease, thyroid disruption. The kidneys are especially vulnerable because bromate is excreted through them. 4. Nervous system effects. High exposure has been linked to headache, nausea, dizziness, nervous system irritation. Countries where potassium bromate is banned: European Union, entire EU, United Kingdom, Canada, China, India, Brazil, Argentina, Nigeria, South Korea, Peru. Restricted or discouraged: Japan, very limited use. Mexico, United States, still legal, still used, no warning labels. The US is one of the only developed nations still allowing it. Hash hidden names on labels. Potassium bromate can appear as potassium bromate, bromated flour, enriched flour, bromated, flour treatment agent, and also barley bromate in some cases. If a label says unbromated flour, that's a good sign. A healthier alternative. Safer dough conditioners, ascorbic acid, vitamin C, enzymes, fermentation, traditional sourdough. Better bread choices. Organic bread, bromate is prohibited in organic products. Sourdough bread, artisan bakery bread, sprouted grain bread, bread labeled unbromated flour, detox timeline after removal. Days 1 to 7, reduce bloating, improve digestion, less inflammation. Week 2 to 4, kidney stress markers begin improving, energy levels stabilize, less water retention. 1 3 months, reduced oxidative stress, improved cellular repair, lower long-term cancer risk. Because bromate accumulates via repeated exposure, stopping intake matters a lot. Long-term effects of chronic exposure, long-term consumption may contribute to increased kidney cancer risk, thyroid dysfunction, chronic inflammation, DNA damage accumulation, reduced detox capacity. This is one additive where there is no benefit and significant documented risk. Why it still exists in the US: cheaper bread production, faster baking, longer shelf life, weak regulatory action, industry lobbying. Many US companies quietly removed it, but not all. Summary: potassium bromate is a proven animal carcinogen, is banned in most of the world, damages DNA and kidneys, exists only for industrial convenience, is easy to avoid once you know what to look for.
All right. That's potassium bromate. So yo, the shit really is in a motherfucking chicken because you need the flour, fry the chicken.
Right, to fry the chicken. And even though there's, I think, of course, different kinds of flour out there,
Uh,
unbleached and shit like that. But of course, majority of us gonna go to what we know.
yeah, shit is wild, man.
Hmm.
Hell yeah. They claim that they a lot of companies is taking it out. They're not using it as much anymore, but
That's what they tell us.
yeah, it's still right. That's what they say, and of course it's still knowingly out there with some of the other companies. So yeah, potassium bromate for y'all.
And my bad, real quick, just on the same craziness, right?
Uh,
I don't know if I came across a video or if I heard it while at work, but no, I think I came across a video. No, actually, I was at work.
mm,
Fuck it, one of them. But the person said, I think it was a guy. He
yeah,
said, Taco Bell. It was talking. Well, fuck it. It was talking about. It was talking about a particular food place. I think I said it twice, but and they mentioned it's something within it. It's an ingredient in the food or something that they use. I don't know which food, chicken, beef, whatever the case is.
uh,
But they mentioned that what Taco Bell does, like it's banned. What I mean, they're not supposed to use it,
uh,
but they pay the fine up front. I think like each year, whatever it is that's banned, they pay the fine up front to fucking because I guess they make more money with it
right,
in it or whatever
yeah.
the case may be. I'm like, yo, that's that is crazy.
Right.
That's fucking wicked. That is crazy.
And wicked
Like
ain't even word.
and the fact that they're allowed to do that.
Right. Come
Like,
on, bro.
how are you allowed to do that?
Come on, bro.
Like, come
That's the case. I
on.
could have just paid the fine up front to sell weed. Shit, you know what I mean? Y'all could
Yeah,
have let me.
right.
You know what I
Of course,
mean? Like,
you're pick and choose, man.
come on, bro.
Never gonna be nothing like that for sure, for goddamn sure. But any way where they can make money, you know what
Yeah.
I mean, and still, you know what I mean. Okay, we're poisoning them up. We're poisoning people, so they, what I mean, give you a little bonus for that too. You know what I mean, for putting a little for wanting to do it. You know what I mean. We appreciate that. Thank you. Pay us this, and there you go. Go on about your business.
Just
Poison
wow.
the people. Yeah, when I heard that, man, I'm like,
Yeah.
this can't be life. This is wild.
Just
This is
wicked.
wild.
Yeah, the That might have been what the white powder was on a clone Tyrone, the white powder that they used to
Oh,
make
and the chick, yeah.
potassium bromate, nigga.
Hey, that was crazy. They started fucking geeking.
Right? Yeah, that shit is potassium bromate. Yeah, nigga, throw that shit right in your face.
Hey, but the crazy thing, way back when Popeyes first brought their chicken sandwich out, it was
Yeah,
people killing over the fucking shit.
yeah.
So you know good and damn well it's something in it.
Niggas waiting
Like the
hours.
right, just for chicken, and you
Yeah.
you know what I mean, get the last one, or you know what I mean, trying to cut line, or somebody thinking you cutting the line, and y'all fighting, and then now somebody want to shoot somebody, or you know what I mean, take me out of this world. Like,
Wow, right?
over some chicken. Yeah, over some chicken. That 2 weeks later, it wasn't even a thing no more.
Exactly. Ain't
You know
no
what I
line
mean?
going down.
Right. Now go up there and just order it.
Right, real
Oh,
quick.
oh shit, y'all still got them?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like shit, what the fuck happened to, you know what I mean, everybody?
Oh yeah,
It's
man.
just done now. Like where did that come from? Like that is wild, man. That is wild. Hey, I wonder if they use actors and actresses to do shit like that too. Make a line, and you know what I mean, when it comes to
All that,
promotion, and then put people in line and all that in these cities. Something to think about.
about
That's
that.
that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Because I remember when it first dropped. Because at that time, the yard for my job was right around the corner from a Popeye. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So as soon as you leave out the yard and hit that light, make that left, the Popeye's right there. And then I remember when that joint first came out, yo, literally the line was wrapped around the corner. People standing outside and the line for the drive-through. Both of them was wrapped around the corner.
That's
I was looking
crazy.
at that shit like, yo, these people is going fucking crazy over this damn chicken sandwich, yo.
Over all bread,
Right.
no motherfucking meat, all fucking crispiness.
Ain't that L? You know? Yeah,
Wow,
man.
man. That was just another experiment.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Please believe it. All right. All right. So let's get into this. The next one, brominated vegetable oil, BVO. All right. So check this out.
All right, here's a full deep dive into number 8, brominated vegetable oil, BVO, done in the same thorough format as the others. Item number 8, brominated vegetable oil, a synthetic food additive used mainly in drinks to keep flavoring oils evenly mixed. It contains bromine, a chemical element also used in flame retardants. What BVO is, brominated vegetable oil is vegetable oil chemically bonded to bromine, made heavier so citrus flavor oils don't float to the top of drinks. Entirely synthetic, no nutritional value. Bromine accumulates in the bodies with iodine, which is critical for thyroid function. Foods and drinks that contain BVO. BVO is used almost exclusively in citrus flavored beverages. Drinks: Mountain Dew, older formulas; Sundrop, Fresca, older versions; Squirt, Sunkist, older formulas; some generic citrus sodas; certain energy drinks; some sports drinks. Open quote, many companies have quietly reformulated, but store brands and imported versions may still contain BVO. Close quote. Why BVO is considered dangerous. 1. Bromine bioaccumulation. Bromine builds up in fat tissue, stays in the body for long periods, is slow to eliminate. Chronic exposure can lead to bromism, bromine toxicity. 2. Thyroid disruption. Bromine competes directly with iodine, which the thyroid needs to make hormones. Effects may include hypothyroidism, weight gain, fatigue, brain fog, depression, cold intolerance. This is especially dangerous for children, pregnant women, people already low in iodine, and 3. Neurological effects. High bromine exposure has been linked to memory loss, poor concentration, irritability, headaches, mood changes. These symptoms were reported in people who consumed large amounts of citrus sodas daily. 4. Skin and organ damage. Documented side effects include skin lesions, acne-like eruptions, rashes, liver stress, kidney strain. Some cases were severe enough to require hospitalization. Potential cancer risk. BVO itself is not officially classified as a carcinogen, but brominated compounds are linked to DNA damage. Chronic inflammation increases cancer risk. Animal studies raise red flags. Because of this, many countries refused approval outright. Countries where BVO is banned: European Union, United Kingdom, Japan, India, Australia, New Zealand. These countries determined BVO was not safe for long-term consumption. United States, long approved by the FDA, classified as generally recognized as safe, grass for decades, allowed up to 15 ppm, recently reevaluated due to mounting evidence. The US was one of the last countries still allowing BVO in food. Hidden names for BVO. Look for brominated vegetable oil, BVO, brominated soybean oil, brominated corn oil. If you see artificial flavor stabilizer in citrus drinks, check closely. Healthier alternatives. Companies that remove BVO now use glycerol ester of wood rosin, sucrose acetate isobutyrate, natural emulsive real citrus juice or pulp. As a consumer, better options are sparkling water plus citrus, natural sodas, Zevia, Poppy, Olipop, homemade lemon or lime water. Detox timeline after removing BVO. Because bromine accumulates, detox takes longer than dies. Week 1, 2, reduced headaches, less brain fog, slight energy improvement. Weeks 3 to 6, thyroid begins stabilizing, mood improves, skin issues calm. 2 to 3 months, bromine levels decline, hormonal balance improves, energy normalizes. Long term, 3 to 6 months, improved metabolism, better focus, reduced inflammatory symptoms. Hydration, iodine-rich foods, seaweed eggs, and sweating, exercise/sauna help elimination. Long-term effects of chronic BVO exposure. High long-term intake may contribute to thyroid disease, neurological issues, skin disorders, liver stress, increased cancer risk indirectly via inflammation. Summary: BVO is a bromine-based chemical additive, banned in many countries, linked to thyroid and neurological damage, unnecessary. Safe alternatives exist, still present in some U.S. drinks.
All right, so that's BVO, brominated vegetable oil. And yo, what's crazy? What I was just thinking about too is like, this is not just something that they stumbled upon. Like, oh, okay, yeah, I know this is bad for them, but let's just put this in it because it tastes good or whatever. Like, this is
Yeah,
something that somebody in a lab had to create. You know what I mean? Like these chemicals, all of these additives into the food. Somebody had to take the time to create these
to
things.
create everything.
Yeah, like they created these things with ill intentions. Like off the rip, they knew what they was doing. Off the rip, they're like, yeah, this gonna interrupt the natural functioning of the human body. Yeah, let's put that in this, and then let's combine them all, and you know what I mean. So this can affect this,
Yeah,
affect that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, this is some straight strategic,
big
uh,
time.
strategic warfare, against the
Huh?
body.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They found out the information that, of course, we as humans should know, and they're, of course, using it against us. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Instead of allowing it to be for all and allowing everybody to have the powers that they're supposed to be having and do the things that we're supposed to be doing in this life,
exactly.
they taking it and using it for the bad. Which, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure they know if they have the information to do so, they know how bad it will be or it's going to be for their karma. You know what I mean? And their get back. Like
And-
you're gonna have to pay for that kind
oh
of
yeah,
kind of thing.
oh
But
yeah,
it's yeah, strategic for sure, man. As we learned last episode with, you know what I mean, going back to Charlie Brown, only because I sent you the joint.
right.
That's wild, strategic. They, like you said, somebody sit there. Oh
Yeah,
man, they study the interruptions of everything. What to
yeah,
stop this, what to stop that, and it's a disease, not a disease. It's something like BBO that'll for every part of the body. You know what I mean? That'll stop every, you know what I mean, slow
yeah,
down the
yeah.
process of every part of the body.
Touch every organ, every
Uh,
function.
so if you don't get it this way, you're gonna get it this way.
It's like it said.
Kind of.
Said BVO combines. BVO interrupts the iodine, which your thyroid needs. So somebody knew that. Somebody like, oh yeah, this gonna interrupt with the iodine and cause thyroid problems and shit. Let's put this in certain drinks. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah.
And
Like
then
people,
that's and another strategic thing that they did was got us addicted to the very things that make it
yeah,
worse. You know what I mean? So not only did they create the poison, they created another poison to make us addicted to that poison.
right. Bunch of shit.
Yeah, yeah. And
One
it
batch.
right. But the silver lining, the beauty of it all is we can still back out of it.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I mean? It's a way to cleanse from
yeah.
it all. It just gonna take discipline. You know what I mean? But there is a way to cleanse from it all and stay away from it.
Mhm. Luckily, we are in the information age, so
Hmm.
definitely, just upon the person to go ahead and figure this thing out. It really ain't hard if you really want to.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
it's on us now.
it's definitely on you now because it's way easier than when we was coming up. Me ain't even I
Right.
well I ain't like I said I knew something was wrong. A lot of things was wrong with the world, but I still couldn't pinpoint exactly. Didn't have access to the information, all of the books. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like I do now. We got the internet, so we can go crazy. You know?
Yeah. And
Yeah,
just think that can start early
yeah,
because the kids coming out with
right,
technology.
right.
So
Exactly.
whatever their mind can think of, they
Mm,
can look up. You know what I mean? So it's really no excuse in no age group from that time of being able to do so.
right. Indeed.
Especially, like I said, with the information. If you're gonna give your kid a tablet, that is Wi-Fi on that tablet or whatever at some point for them to watch the
Yeah,
videos and
uh,
they can look up some shit.
absolutely, absolutely. And y'all found too. Another, I mean, I already knew this, but another thing about that is with the kids and stuff, is they definitely do what they see the parents do. You know what I mean? Like I
Oh
was,
yeah.
I mean, I'm always on my computer because I'm always working on my creative stuff. You know what I'm saying? And Layla, my daughter is always on it the same way, and she's creating. You know what I mean? So she's
Yeah.
creating and posting videos on YouTube too. But like one time I came in this joint and I was reading my book, and she came in with her tablet, and she left out, went and got a book, and came back and
Yeah,
saw me reading the book. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Let's read now, Dad. I'm like, oh shit, okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, like they really doing what they see us doing. You know what I'm saying? So, and they think it's cool because you doing it. So they gonna if they respect you, of course, and love you like that, they
Right,
gonna
right,
want
right.
they gonna want to do what you do. So yeah, shit is
Yeah.
real. Yeah.
I still have there's a picture on my phone of you. We was at mommy and daddy's of you and Orion playing chess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was of course, some years ago, like
Yeah.
11, 12, some shit like that. But playing chess. Yeah, I thought that was dope.
Mhm.
I still don't know how to play chess. Never sat down to play chess.
For real?
I downloaded the app on my phone some years back, but I never.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? When it's my time, I'll learn it.
Hey, I be playing, but yo, computer be whooping my ass, yo. And every time I do it for a while, it's like yo, you gotta stay so focused. That one wrong move,
Yep, yep.
the computer be busting my ass. So I love that, bro. It's definitely gonna have to yeah, sit down and really be focused with it because it's definitely a game of it's like the ultimate strategy game, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you gotta think ahead. You gotta
Yeah,
think moves ahead.
yeah. I love chess though. Yeah. Definitely gotta learn that, yo. This for yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna learn it for sure.
Yeah,
Just because I want to, also use my mind more when I'm not using my mind. You know what I mean, like creating or anything like that. I
yeah,
still want to, do things to keep it sharp and shit. So
yeah, for sure. For sure. All right. So let's move on to the medications.
yes, sir.
The medication we got today is clonazepam or clonazepam. Clonazepam. Hold on one second. I think I'm gonna let I'm gonna let AI read this joint too. There's a couple of them I got tonight. I'm gonna read myself because they, you know what I mean, they get a little deeper. But I'm gonna go ahead and let AI read this joint too. So check it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it in one of the bubbles in a minute once they start reading.
Okay.
Here's a deep dive on the 5, clonazepam, Klonopin. Educational only, not medical advice. Number 5, clonazepam, deep dive. What it is. Clonazepam is a benzodiazepine with anti-anxiety, anticonvulsant, and sedative properties. Compared to alprazolam, Xanax, it has a longer half-life, which makes it feel smoother, but also harder to get off of. Primary medical uses: panic disorder, generalized anxiety, off-label short-term, seizure disorders, epilepsy, absence seizures, REM sleep behavior disorder, acute mania or agitation, off-label. Because of dependence risk, guidelines recommend short-term or intermittent use, except in specific seizure conditions. Clonazepam enhances GABA A receptor activity, increasing chloride flow into neurons, central nervous system suppression. This causes reduced anxiety, muscle relaxation, sedation, seizure threshold elevation. The brain adapts quickly to this artificial calming effect. Hack short-term effects. Common: drowsiness, fatigue, dizziness, slowed reaction time, memory impairment, poor coordination. Less common but dangerous: confusion, slurred speech, paradoxical agitation, especially in elderly, respiratory depression, especially with alcohol or opioids. Stash long-term effects, weeks to years. 1, dependence and addiction. Dependence can form in 2 to 6 weeks. Tolerance develops, dose escalation. Brain reduces natural GABA production. Stopping suddenly can be medically dangerous. 2, severe withdrawal syndrome. Clonazepam withdrawal can be longer and more protracted than Xanax due to its long half-life. Symptoms include intense anxiety and panic, insomnia, muscle pain and stiffness, tremors, heart palpitations, sweating, sensory hypersensitivity, seizures, life-threatening, psychosis, rare but documented. Withdrawal may last months to over a year in some cases, protracted withdrawal. 3,
Shit crazy.
cognitive and neurological effects. Long-term use is associated with memory loss, brain fog, reduced learning ability, emotional blunting, increased risk of dementia, association observed. 4, emotional and psychological effects: worsening depression, increased anxiety between doses, emotional numbness, loss of motivation, depersonalization, derealization. 5, physical health effects: hormonal dysregulation, reduced REM sleep quality, increased fall risk, especially elderly, motor coordination decline, suppressed respiratory drive, dangerous during sleep, overdose and interaction risks. Clonazepam alone rarely causes fatal overdose, but combined with other depressants, it becomes deadly. High risk combinations: alcohol, opioids, oxycodone, fentanyl, other benzodiazepines, sleep medications, gabapentinoids. This combo is a major driver of overdose deaths. Use in the US versus worldwide: United States, widely prescribed, often used long term despite warnings, frequently refilled automatically, common in polypharmacy, multiple CNS depressants. Europe, much stricter controls, short term UC emphasized, gradual tapering protocols widely enforced. UK, benzodiazepines discouraged beyond 2-4 weeks, clonazepam mainly reserved for epilepsy. Scandinavia, heavily restricted, strong emphasis on non drug therapies. Asia and Middle East, often hospital only, strict legal consequences for possession without documentation. Why clonazepam is especially risky: long half-life, deeper dependence, harder withdrawal than short-acting benzos, cognitive damage risk often. Prescribed long-term despite guidelines, deadly interactions with opioids, safer alternatives. For anxiety, CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. Most effective long-term: SSR, SNRIs, sertraline, escitalopram, venlafaxine. Buspirone, non-addictive. Hydroxyzine, short-term calming. For sleep, nervous system support: magnesium glycinate, L-theanine, passion flower, lemon balm, valerian root, short-term only. Lifestyle and nervous system regulation: breathwork, physiological sigh, box breathing, cold exposure, exercise, meditation, trauma-informed therapy. Tapering and discontinuation, critical info: never stop clonazepam abruptly. General principles must be clinician guided. Slow taper, 5 to 10% dose reduction every 2 to 4 weeks. Slower taper at low doses. Sometimes cross taper to diazepam. Monitor for seizures and autonomic instability. Improper tapering can cause permanent nervous system injury or death. Bottom line: Clonazepam is effective but dangerous long term. It causes deep dependence, severe withdrawal, cognitive impairment, and deadly interactions. It should be treated as a short term or specialist only medication, not a daily lifestyle drug.
Nigga. This said this is a medicine for anxiety and seizures that causes intense anxiety, life-threatening fucking seizures. Like,
Can't make this shit up.
come on, yo, come on.
And that's crazy. One of my jobs, I used to give that shit out. Not give it out, but for the ones who had to take it. You know what I mean? We had to lock their medication up. So I gave out a lot of that shit. There's a lot of people that took that shit.
Man, son.
Alright,
Yo, this shit is diabolical, yo. Like,
at this point, it's like gloves off, mask off, everything off. We're gonna put it right there. Right. We don't give a shit what y'all gonna do about it. How you gonna fix it? You're not gonna stop. You know what I mean? We're not going to jail. However you want to spend it. Like, nothing's gonna happen to them in this physical form. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're not gonna get their shit. Nobody gonna know when they get their shit. They'll get it because it has to come back around, unless you know what I mean. Because you know, there's from what I'm gathering, the spiritual world is very deep, so you can do a lot and clear a lot as well. Yeah. So who knows really how? If they don't, you know what I mean, who knows if they don't get their karma on Earth? You know what I mean, if they would get it, or just keep coming back, this motherfucker. Maybe that's the punishment.
Maybe
so. Just keep coming back. You know what I mean? So who knows, man?
But I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, right. If I'm just gonna keep coming back here, right, I'm gonna keep finding out ways to control motherfuckers. It's all good.
Keep thugging, nigga.
They made up their mind already. Unless they come back as a motherfucking, what they call them, as a peasant. Then that'll be some, you know what I mean? That'll be some different shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, coming back as something else, that'll be a punishment for real.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so yeah, that was clonazepam. What I say? Yeah, it's on the screen. Hold on. Yeah,
clonazepam.
Yeah, that seizure medication and anxiety medication that causes seizures and anxiety. You can't just stop it.
Weave yourself off that joint, almost like fucking heroin.
What?
You know what I mean? Dope as shit. That shit is wild. Yeah, that's wild. But that's I guess the same with, and I'm pretty sure it's somewhat of a difference. But when it comes to heroin and Suboxone, like to get off heroin, they put you on Suboxone. But Suboxone is like they turn that into a thing. You know what I mean? And they could make do with that. So it's like it's damn near no better. They just able to get that now legally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They got a prescription for that shit now.
I know somebody that was on Suboxone and fucked their teeth up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all their teeth brown.
It
was like it's because of the Suboxone.
Yeah, that's wild.
So I'm like, damn. I mean, I don't know nothing about. I remember being in the when I got my little DWI charge back in like 2005.
Yeah.
People in that joint, you know, they put you in there with the real drug addicts, even though at that time I was more of a social drinker. You know what I mean? Like y'all just happened to catch me like on my way back to the hood or some shit. Stop at the crib real quick. I was already out, but so they, of course, when you get the DWI and shit, they put you in the put me in the AA class and shit. But yeah, it was, I mean, not the AA class. My bad. It wasn't when I was in the alcohol class. It was when I was in the drug classes for the weed shit. Yeah. So that was even worse. You know what I mean? I'm the only motherfucker in that joint for weed. Everybody in that joint, man, they on Suboxone, they heroin addicts,
super hard as shit.
Like I'm in that joint for some weed. Like, come on, bro.
Half baked.
Right.
Yeah, for weed. I just such and such for crack, nigga.
Right.
This motherfucker for weed. How fucking disrespectful.
Oh yeah, like, come on, I ain't supposed to be here, bro. Like,
Yeah,
cut the
yeah,
crap,
yeah.
man. These people are real heavy medications that they can't even stop. Right? I mean, like,
At
if I
all.
stop smoking weed today, I'll be fine. I'm not gonna get the shakes. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
right, right,
saying? I'm
right.
not about to fucking. I don't have to wean myself off of it or die. Like, it ain't like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? But then, that's the world for you.
Yeah, man, that shit wow. Goddamn world we live in.
All right, so the joint that we picked up last week with the scents and the stuff that's in
Oh
the,
yeah, yeah, and the oils and the fragrances.
and it got an interesting one today because it's crazy. And I didn't ask this until after I read it. I'm like, yo, that name sounds familiar. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck is okay? Then I'm like, oh shit, yo, that's the shit that
Yeah.
the weed and one of the terpenes in the weed. Uh D limonene, Limonene. If you look at the back at the terps, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at the weed in the dispensary, it'll give you the list of the names of the terpenes and shit. And D-limonene or limonene, that's one of them. I remember seeing that a lot. It's like limonene, like limonol, and they all got different. They all make the weed taste or smell differently depending on which
Yeah, yeah,
one.
yeah. What's in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this
So
motherfucker is the limonene.
yeah, that joint. So I looked that up, but this is something that's also in like cleaners and stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yo, what? So I'm like, damn, is it dangerous in the weed? So I looked that up too. So check this out what I had to say about all of that.
Mm.
Yeah, that was wild. All right, so ingredients. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna read this joint. D-limonene or limonene. It's a naturally occurring terpene, most famous for its citrus smell. It's a major
Mm.
component of orange and lemon peel oils. It's used in products both as a fragrance ingredient and as a solvent or degreaser. What types of products can be found in? Good smelling scent products like air fresheners, sprays, plugins, diffusers, or oils, fabric refreshers, odor masking sprays, Febreze type products, candles, wax melts, perfumes, colognes, and many fragrance personal care items. Cleaning products, very common. Laundry detergent, fabric softener, dryer sheets, especially in fresh or citrus scents. Dish soap and some dishwater related products. All-purpose cleaners, degreasers, or orange oil cleaners.
Mm.
A real-world study of household detergents found limonene is one of the most frequently listed fragrant allergens on detergent labels. The thing I've been noticing too when I was reading through a lot of these, though, it's not saying that these are as harmful as these food ingredients in these medicines. It's just saying that most of them is just like allergens or irritants.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, okay. So
it's
for the
like,
sensitive.
yeah.
Oh,
Sensitive.
yeah.
I mean, why people flag it as harmful? Main unhealthy links: skin allergy, especially when it air ages. Fresh limonene isn't the biggest issue. Oxidized limonene, which is formed when limonene reacts with oxygen over time, it can create hydroperoxides that are well-known sensitizers in patch testing and clinical dermatitis contexts. What that looks like. It looks like an itchy rash, an eczema flare, redness where the scented detergent or softener contacts the skin, or clothes and bedding, or where cleaners touch hands. So that could be like a reason why some people use detergents and then they put the clothes on and they break out
Mm-hmm.
because of these types of additives. The terpenes that's in it. Indoor air chemistry. Limonene plus ozone equals secondary pollutants. When limonene is released indoors, like cleaning air fresheners, it can react with ozone that enters from outside and form secondary organic aerosol or SOA and other byproducts. This has been demonstrated in multiple chamber or indoor air studies. Some research also documents formaldehyde formation in ozone or VOC mixture experiments where limonene chemistry is a key contributor. Translation: the lemon clean smell can participate in reactions that create new indoor pollutants, especially in rooms with poor ventilation. Three, general hazard profile, concentrated limonene. Safety data sheets for concentrated D-limonene commonly list hazards like flammable liquid, skin irritant or skin sensitizer, aspiration hazard, danger if swallowed and it enters the airways, toxic to aquatic life, which is an environmental concern. This doesn't mean that scented detergent is the same as pyrilamine, but it explains why sensitive people react and why handling concentrates matter. Possible cancer links, what the big evaluators say. This one gets exaggerated online. IARC classifies D-limonene as group 3, not classifiable as to its carcinogenicity to humans. IARC also notes that the male rat kidney tumor findings were tied to a mechanism considered not relevant to humans. So it caused kidneys in rats, but they don't think that it can do it in humans.
Hmm.
Health Canada's hazard assessment similarly notes it does not meet criteria for carcinogenicity, referencing IARC Group 3. So no strong limonene causes cancer. Conclusion from major authorities is biggest concerns are allergy or irritation in indoor air chemistry. Whereas banned or restricted, D-limonene isn't broadly banned, but it is regulated as an allergen to disclose in some regions. The EU or the UK is or the, is classified as detergents or in the detergents. Uh, Allergenic fragrances, including D-limonene, must be listed on detergent labels when present above 0.01% by weight. In the EU, in cosmetics, limonene is among fragrance allergens with disclosure thresholds commonly summarized as 0.001% leave on, 0.01% rinse off for the classic allergen list. Hidden names and how to spot it on labels. Limonene, D-limonene, citrus peel oil, orange oil, lemon peel oil, generic fragrance or perfume. Once again, that's what we was talking about the first
Perfume.
one. It can be
Mm-hmm.
a bunch of damn things if it's a fragrance or perfume. It may be inside it, but not individually listed, depending on rules and region. Healthy alternatives, realistic swaps. If your goal is fewer reactions and cleaner indoor air, choose fragrance-free laundry and dish products, not unscented. So fragrance-free, not unscented. I guess the unscented. Skip scent boosters, dry your sheets, plug-ins. They're basically continuous terpene emissions. So they're saying don't use dry your sheets, don't use plugins. Use ventilation aggressively when cleaning. Open the windows and use fans, especially if you use citrus cleaners. This directly reduces terpene buildup and reaction byproducts. If you still want some scent, pick products with a brand fully lists fragrance allergens common in the EU or the UK labeling, and avoid the ones listed limonene if you're reactive. So then I asked it. I said, is D-limonene in cannabis, and if so, is it the same harmful effects to the lungs? And it says yes. D-limonene is naturally present in cannabis. It is one of the common terpenes that gives some strains a citrus or lemon aroma. So that's probably in shit like super lemon haze, lemon skunk,
Mm-hmm.
shit like that. You know what I mean?
Man, everyone that got citrus in that on that motherfucker.
Yeah. And its
Citrus.
level can vary a lot by cultivar, so depending on who grows it. Some reviews put typical dry flower limonene around 0.1 to 0.3%, and sometimes higher in lemon varieties. Is it the same harmful effects to the lungs as in cleaners and air fresheners? Not exactly. The risk pathway changes depending on how you're exposed. One, limonene in indoor air like cleaners or air fresheners. Ozone chemistry, problem with scented cleaners, air fresheners. Limonene is a VOC in room air and can react with ozone from outdoors to form secondary pollutants, oxidants, aldehydes, ultrafine particles. Animal studies show these limonene ozone reaction products can be lung irritating. Two, limonene in cannabis or smoke vapor heat breakdown problem. When you smoke or dab or vape concentrates, the concern is less about the ozone reaction in the room and more about what high heat does to terpenes. A peer-reviewed dabbing study found common cannabis terpenes can thermally degrade into toxicants like benzene and methacrylene at high temperatures. Other work on heated terpenoids and vaporizable cannabis concentrates measured degradation, degradation byproducts, including irritants like acrolein or methacrolene, and found ultrafine particles released during heating. A study on vaping aerosols shows terpene content can affect exposure to harmful or potentially harmful volatile degradation products. So, limonene itself can be respiratory irritating at high concentrations. That's a general chemical hazard profile. But in cannabis use, a big part of lung harm is the act of inhaling smoke or aerosol and thermal breakdown products from terpenes or cannabinoids at higher temperatures. So basically, when you dabbing and doing shit like that, it's way more harmful. That's what they say.
That
Uh,
hot a flame.
yeah, that hot. Yeah, the heat. Cancer specifically. Major cancer reviewers don't treat D-limonene itself as a clear human carcinogen. IARC equals group 3, not classifiable. That said, high temperature dabbing and smoking can generate compounds like benzene that are well-known carcinogens, which is why temperature and method matters. So it can create cancer-causing uh, elements if the heat is too high.
Mm.
Practical takeaways, harm reduction style. If you're worried about lungs, avoid very high temperature dabs. That's where terpene breakdown ramps up. Be cautious with added terpenes in carts or concentrates, which have more terpene load, which equals more potential breakdown products when overheated. Yeah, them carts and shit, the terps be crazy high.
Mm-hmm.
Joints they go up to like if you get 3%, that's stupid high in a joint. But yeah, but the cart shit, terpenes be like 15%, 20%, 10%, and super high. You know
I
what I mean?
don't, I don't, I don't know. I can't long term. I don't be rocking with the cartridges, the
Yeah.
cartridge
The
joint.
only reason I rock with a vape is because it saves money. That's really the only reason.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying it's because it'll last longer than constantly buying the weed and
right,
smoking on the vape.
right,
But other than that, yeah, I rather I actually became really really in tune with edibles though, because I know because the
right.
edibles I'm not smoking, you know what I'm saying? So no smoking in the lungs. The edibles is more concentrated and they last longer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's a healthier alternative to smoking and vaping. You know what I mean? But of course I still smoke my joints, but yeah, I think at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, shit, I'm 50, 60 years old. It's gonna be a half an edible for me. You know what I mean?
mm, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna give edibles a real try. Cause of course, I've tried them,
Yeah,
but
most people don't
I,
like them.
yeah, not just I don't think I've tried it by itself though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's just either smoked before or smoked after, and just impatient. So I
yeah.
think I'm gonna give a good day without smoking before, you know what I mean, and after kind of thing, and then or a day or two before, and then try that joint to see how it is. Cause I need
Indeed.
to cut back on the fucking smoking, you know what I mean, and rolling up and smoking.
Yeah.
When it comes to the green myself, at least a balance, find some kind of balance with it.
Hmm.
Uh,
Indeed. All right. So it said, if you're sensitive, like if you have asthma or reactive airways, the cleanest route for lungs is non-inhaled, which is edibles or tinctures, since it avoids inhaling high aerosols altogether. Yeah, and that's it for that. But yeah, that's the D-limonene. So that same shit, that same terpene in cannabis is in your air fresheners and cleaners, but it
yeah,
breaks
yeah.
down different in the marijuana. So you don't
And
have
that's
much.
because the flame or
Yeah, because of the heat. It only really reacts like that if it's super hot.
super got you.
Yeah, with the vape shit or the wax shit,
Right,
that shit go direct to heat.
right.
Yeah, so
Got you. And that made me feel better.
all right.
I mean, it ain't like I was gonna fucking stop smoking a day tomorrow, but fucking make me feel better.
Right. I definitely was like, oh shit. Before I asked that question, like, wait, ain't that shit in weed? Yeah. All right. So one more for us in the chicken. Actually it's a Lipstick. For the ladies out there that wear lipstick. Check this out. It's called cadmium. It is on the element chart, number 48 CD, cadmium.
I'm over where my charger while I was reading.
All right, this is in your lipstick, ladies. It said recent studies find cadmium in all brands and colors of lipstick tested. Cadmium can cause kidney damage, lung damage, bone weakness, hormone disruption, nervous system damage, and cancer. All right, so check this out. Cadmium is used in certain products as a color pigment, especially in yellow and orange shades. However, a recent study found measurable amounts of cadmium in all colors and brands of lipstick tested. Several other studies found that some of the lipsticks contain cadmium in higher levels than recommended. One study in particular found that cadmium concentrations in almost all samples exceeded the FDA's acceptable limit of 3 milligrams. Cadmium is a highly toxic heavy metal that accumulates in the body, primarily affecting the kidneys, the bones, hormones, heart, and lungs. Because it has a long half-life. Chronic, even low-level exposure can lead to severe health problems over time. Effects of chronic exposure to cadmium: kidney damage. The kidneys are the primary site of cadmium accumulation, where the metal can remain for decades. This causes damage to the kidney tubules, leading to the excretion of proteins and sugars into the urine. Over time, this causes a reduction of kidney filtration and can lead to chronic kidney disease. Bone disease. Cadmium disrupts the body's metabolism of calcium, phosphorus, and vitamin D, which are essential for bone health. This can lead to osteoporosis. Cadmium, a condition characterized by reducing bone mass and density, which significantly increases the risk of fractures. Osteomalacia, softening of the bones. 3. Itai. That's a disease. Or Itai disease. First discovered in Japan. This extremely painful disease is a severe form of bone and kidney damage caused by high cadmium exposure. Lung disease. Long-term cadmium exposure can cause irreversible lung damage, can cause irreversible lung damage caused. Okay, I think that's the typo. Including emphysema and other obstructive airway diseases. The risk is elevated for smokers and workers in factories. Cancer. Cadmium is classified as a known human carcinogen, and chronic exposure is strongly linked to increased risk of lung, kidney, prostate, and bladder cancers. So yeah, this is in your lipsticks, ladies. Once again, recent studies find cadmium in all brands and colors of lipstick tested. Cadmium can cause kidney damage, lung damage, bone weakness, hormone disruption, nervous system damage, and cancer. This is in your lipsticks. Yeah.
And is it transferable? You know, a lot of people, women kiss. You know what I mean? And that's
probably. I would imagine, you know what I mean? Because
as long as you come in, right, come in contact with it. Yeah. It's wild, man. I told you, everywhere, every which way you go.
Hey, every angle, every corner.
Hey, they got it. So the best we could do is just, you know what I mean? The best that we can do is the best that we can do. You know what I mean? Find the shit that works for us, and that's it, man.
They got
wow. Oh yeah.
They got us. So this is wild, man. All right. So let's get up out of that. That's your in the chicken segment. So it ain't just in the chicken, it's in the lipstick, it's in the medicine, it's in the air cleaners, the air fresheners. Well, it's not a game, man. It's not a game.
And of course that cosmetics, that's a big business. I know you were just talking about the lipstick, but cosmetics itself is a big business. So I can imagine what's in the rest of it, the makeup, the eyeliner, eyeshadow, and all that type stuff.
How about that? How about that? All right. So then on to the health and wellness. Let me make that picture a little bit smaller. Right here we have I got two for y'all, two herbs for y'all. Rhodiola rosea extract. Or rhodiola rosea root. They say the root is the main medicine part of this herb. This is the plant right here that you see to your left. I guess it's just, I don't know if this is the plant. Maybe this is a more mature plant to the right because one is yellow and one is red.
Yeah, that's true. Like
Yeah,
they could possibly, when it sprout out,
yeah.
it will be called sprouting.
Right. All right. So check this out.
Yeah, look a little pinkish on top too. So that's probably what it is.
Like the color about the sprout, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me read this thing off. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let the go ahead and let Chat GPT read this for y'all. Check it out. Oh, hold up, wait. I have my page back. My bad.
That's the best.
There we go.
Here is the full deep dive breakdown of number 9, Rhodiola rosa, done in the same depth and structure as the Moringa oleifera breakdown,
You hear that, right?
followed by an infographic at the end. Number 9,
yeah, I hear it.
Rhodiola rosa,
All right.
category adaptogenic root. Traditional systems, Siberian, Scandinavian, Eastern European, traditional Russian medicine. Common name, golden root, Arctic root. What exactly is it? Rhodiola rosea is a cold climate adaptogenic plant that grows in harsh environments such as Siberia, the Arctic, mountainous Europe, and Scandinavia. The root is the medicinal part. Historically, it was used by Vikings for strength and endurance, Russian scientists for fatigue, productivity, and stress resilience, mountain populations to survive extreme cold, altitude, and scarcity. Rhodiola is classified as an adaptogen, meaning it helps the body adapt to physical, mental, emotional, and environmental stress rather than targeting just one symptom. Key active compounds, rosavins, rosin, salidroside. These compounds influence neurotransmitters, stress hormones, and cellular energy production. Common forms and what they're best for. 1. Capsules, tablets. Most common and reliable form, usually standardized 3% rosavins, 1% salidroside. Best for mental clarity, fatigue, and stress. 2. Tincture, liquid extract, faster absorption, useful for acute stress, anxiety, or burnout, easy to adjust dose. 3. Powder, root, or extract, less common due to strong taste, can be added to smoothies or tea, better for experienced users. 4. Tea, dried root, traditional use, requires long simmering, mild compared to extracts. Best ways to consume, capsules, 200 to 400 milligrams once or twice daily. Best taken early in the day, can be stimulating. Avoid late afternoon evening use, tincture. 1 to 2 dropperfuls, 1 to 2 milliliters, 1 to 2 cans daily, ideal during high stress periods. Tea, simmer 1 teaspoon dried root for 15 to 20 minutes. Drink once daily. Typical dosage range, general stress energy, 200 to 400 milligrams per day. Burnout, mental fatigue, 400 to 600 milligrams per day. Short-term performance use up to 680 milligrams per day, clinically studied. Most people cycle rhodiola, 5 days on, 2 days off, or 6 to 8 weeks on, 2 weeks off. What it's used for, traditional, modern uses, stress and burnout recovery. Rhodiola helps regulate cortisol, adrenal response, nervous system fatigue, often used for work burnout, emotional exhaustion, and chronic stress. 2. Mental clarity and focus, improves concentration, reduces brain fog, enhances cognitive endurance, used historically by students, soldiers, and scientists. Cash energy and fatigue reduction. Unlike caffeine, does not overstimulate, supports cellular energy, ATP production, reduces physical exhaustion. F4, mood support, may help with mild depression, supports serotonin and dopamine balance, improves emotional resilience, often used when fatigues, low mood occur together. 5, physical performance and endurance, improves oxygen utilization, increases stamina, used by athletes and climbers. Where to buy, reliable examples, trusted supplement brands, Gaia Herbs, Rhodiola rosa, Himalaya Organic Rhodiola, Now Foods Rhodiola, Thorn Research rhodiola, pure encapsulations rhodiola. Herbal suppliers, Mountain Rose herbs, cut root and powder. Star West Botanicals. Buying tip, look for standardized extracts, 3% rosavins, 1% salidroside. Avoid products that don't list active compound percentages. Possible side effects and cautions. Common, usually mild, jitteriness if dosed too high, dry mouth, headache, insomnia if taken late. Use caution if you have bipolar disorder, can be stimulating, are sensitive to stimulants, are pregnant or breastfeeding, take antidepressants or stimulants. Interactions may interact with SSRIs, antidepressants, ADHD medications, stimulants. Always start low and increase slowly. Quick practical summary. Powerful stress adaptogen, not a stimulant. Excellent for burnout, mental fatigue, mood, and stamina. Best taken in the morning or early afternoon. Works best when cycled, not taken nonstop. Generally safe, but not for everyone.
Right. So yeah, it's saying that it's not a stimulant, but it actually sounds like a stimulant. It's definitely giving stimulant vibes. You know what I mean? It's something that keeps you up. It's for low mood. You know what I mean? Like that's what it's sounding like.
Yeah. And two other that says for climbers and fucking basketball players or sports players.
Yeah, that's a stimulant, bro. Might be a natural stimulant, which is why they don't want to, you know what I mean, classify it as a stimulant. But
as one, yeah.
That's a stimulant, bro. To wake you up. If you said car, it's gonna cause insomnia if you take it too late. That's an stimulant. That's gonna keep you up.
Keep you up. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a stimulant.
Nice.
Check that out though for low mood, low energy. Pick me up.
And you know, man, it's wild and big to think on, like for doubters, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Of natural medicines, the doubters of natural medicines.
Right.
Like, well, I guess explaining something like this, I guess we just look like conspiracy theorists or something. So it really don't matter what the fuck you say to them. So I guess it don't matter. I was ready to say all you got to do is, you know what I mean, show them what's in this, boom, 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 or whatever. But they'll find something else to, you know what I mean, kind of throw it off. You can bring the person that somebody, you know what I mean, cured the cancer within them. You could sit that person in front of a non-believer damn near these days, and they still not gonna believe it.
Definitely not.
So yeah,
people got their minds made up.
Yeah, so I take what I was gonna say back, because you gotta want it, shit.
Yeah.
You gotta believe in that shit. So
pretty much. You know what I mean? All right. So so check that out. Rhodiola rosea for a little pick me up, natural herb stimulant, basically. All right. And the next one I got for y'all is called Pau d'Arco. Paudacarco bark. Pau d'Arco bark.
Herbal tea.
All right. So let's read this thing, y'all. See what's up with that. On my page set up? No, not. No. All right. So check it out.
Here is a full deep dive breakdown of 11, Pau d'Arco, done in the same depth and structure as Moringa, followed by an infographic image at the end. Number 11, Pau d'Arco. Scientific name, Tabebuia impetigosa, Handroanthus impetigonosus. Category, medicinal tree bark, inner bark. Traditional systems, indigenous Amazonian South American folk medicine. Common names, Lapacho, Tahibo, Iperoxo. What exactly is it? Pau d'Arco comes from the inner bark of a large rainforest tree native to Brazil, Argentina, Paraguay, and other parts of South America. Indigenous tribes use Pau d'Arco for centuries as a primary medicine, especially for infections, inflammation, immune defense, gut and skin issues. The inner bark is the medicinal part, not the wood itself. Its most studied active compounds include lapachol, beta-lapachone, quinones, flavonoids. These compounds give Pau d'Arco its strong antifungal, antimicrobial, antiparasitic, and immune modulating properties. Common forms and what they're best for. 1 tea, traditional and most common, made by simmering the inner bark, best for immune support, gut health, candida overgrowth, and detox. 2 capsules, easier dosing, often standardized extracts, less bitter than tea. 3 tincture, concentrated liquid extract, fast absorption, useful for short-term immune or antimicrobial support. Or powder, less common, can be added to smoothies or capsules, very bitter taste. Best ways to consume. Tea, most traditional. This is the classic preparation used by indigenous healers. How to prepare. 1-2 teaspoons inner bark. Simmer, not steep, in water for 15 to 20 minutes. Strain and drink. Dose, 1 to 2 cups daily. Short-term use preferred, 2 to 4 weeks. Capsules, 500 to 1500 milligrams per day, split into 1 to 2 doses. Tincture, 1 to 2 dropperfuls to 2 daily. What it's used for, traditional modern uses. 1. Antifungal and candida support. One of Pau d'Arco's most well-known uses, traditionally used for candida overgrowth, yeast infections, fungal skin conditions. Immune system support, stimulates immune response, used during colds, flu, infections, often combined with echinacea or astragalus. 3. Anti-inflammatory, used for arthritis, joint pain, chronic inflammation, gut inflammation. 4. Digestive and gut health, antimicrobial effects in the gut, used for parasites and bacterial imbalance, traditionally taken during cleansing protocols. 5. Antioxidant and cellular protection. Quinones help combat oxidative stress and cellular damage. Typical dosage range: tea, 1 to 2 cups day. Capsules, 500 to 1500 milligrams per day. Tincture, 2 to 4 milliliters per day. Pau d'Arco is not meant for long-term daily use like adaptogens. It is best used in cycles. Where to buy reliable examples. Trusted herbal brands: Mountain Rose Herbs, Organic Pau d'Arco Inner Bark, Star West Botanicals, Bulk Bark and Powder, Herb Farm, Liquid Extract, Nature's Way, Capsules. Online marketplaces: Amazon, choose organic inner bark only, third-party tested. Latin American herbal shops, local holistic apothecaries. Buying tip: make sure the label says inner bark, Tababuia or Handroanthus species. Possible side effects and cautions, important. Potential side effects: nausea, dizziness, diarrhea, low blood pressure, headache. Who should not use Pau d'Arco? Pregnant or breastfeeding women, people on blood thinners, people with bleeding disorders, people undergoing chemotherapy without medical guidance. Why caution is needed? The compound lapachol, while antimicrobial, may interfere with blood clotting, be harsh in high doses, cause GI irritation if overused. This is why Pau d'Arco should be used short-term, not continuously. Quick practical summary. Powerful antifungal and immune-supporting bark. Best consumed as tea or capsules. Excellent for candida, infections, gut imbalance. Use 2 to 4 weeks max, then break. Avoid during pregnancy or if on blood thinners.
Right?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah. That's Paul Darko, or Paul Darko, I think he said. Paul Darko. Yeah, little herbal tea. See the oh wait, hold on. Let me remove this.
But that's the tree it come from. Extract
Yeah,
from.
this pink tree in the back is a tree, yeah. Paul Darko tree. And then so this is the broken down fluid extract, and then the drink right there is some apple spice tea using Paul Darko.
Actually
So,
look good.
right.
Both of them.
Right.
Passion
Yeah.
latte.
So that's a lot for inflammation, antifungal type situations. You know what I mean? So take that, but be mindful of the fact that you shouldn't take this every day for the rest of your life. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Yeah. All right.
There you go.
So there you go. Uh, what I got? All right. So let's check out some of these websites that probably sell things like these.
Mm-hmm.
I found I think I got three more. One, two. I got two. Yeah, I got two more. And then a wholesale company, a wholesale herbal company. If you're trying to get your tea grind on,
All
you know what I
right.
mean, or your herb grind on. Yeah, I found a couple,
Yeah.
couple wholesale companies, you know what I mean, that you can get down with. So all right, so let's check them out. Change this background. All right. Where we at? All right. So the first one I found was I'm gonna add it to the screen in a minute, but it's called Napoli Naturals in Apothecary. Napoli Naturals.
I like that.
Right, Napoli Naturals in Apothecary. Right. All right. And this seems to be a black couple located in Los Angeles. Uh, if you're in Los Angeles, it's at 4342 Degnan Boulevard, Degnan, Los Angeles, California. Their phone number is 323-903-6655. You can contact them at info at Napoli Naturals, Napoli, Nappily, naturals.com. All right. So let's check them out real quick. Let me share this page with y'all. Oh, wait, I gotta stop the screen real quick. All right, so here they go. That's them two right there. Those are the owners. Let me click back on their website real quick. All right. So I was scrolling through this earlier. Um, and I think this is the one. I want to say this is the one. But I seen it's a lot of out of stock stuff. But they seem like they got some good stuff though. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I've been noticing too a lot with these like independent owned. It'd be like one person
Yeah.
or a couple that own it. They be out of stock of a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But shit, if you can still support them, that's probably what's gonna get their stock back up. Give you cops something. You know what I mean?
Right. To find that, like, look, we're not the sales slowed down a little bit. Hopefully,
Right.
that's not the case. So we're not gonna pre-mate, especially if it's. Oh, it did. Um, I'm pretty sure it's expiration dates.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
sure it's
probably.
expiration date. Yeah.
So, what I like a lot about this site though is, as you can see, most of the shit is out of stock, but they had a lot of face and body care stuff. So a lot of shampoos,
Okay.
body soaps, body butters, lotions, oral care, natural deodorants, all that type of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hold on, let me put a screen up all the way. You can still hear me, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. So let's check them out for a little bit. Let's see, run through a little list of their products real quick. Shampoos and conditioners. Most of it is out of stock, but they do got some of the baby basics head to toe body wash. I'm guessing that's for kids. At birth, and baby skin is very sensitive. The skin on one's body absorbs any and everything, pollution, bacteria, chemicals, etc. So, for an infant to endure harsh climates and air quality changes can be very harsh to the skin and scalp. By using baby basic body wash and shampoo, you can rest assured our herbal technology will tackle bacterial and fight against seborrheic dermatitis, aka cradle cap, or dry brittle hair, scaly skin, and bacteria left behind from everyday free radicals. I remember dealing with Cradle Cat with one of my kids. I can't remember who it was. I want to say,
Okay.
yeah, I want to say it was Olivia, but I could be wrong. But I definitely dealt with Cradle Cat with at least one of my babies, and it was like a flaky, like just some flaky shit on the top of
Mhm.
their head that you got to just like
Yeah.
comb out. Yeah, you know what I mean? That shit was wild, but yeah. So
Yeah.
this allegedly supposed to stop that baby basic
Okay.
body wash and shampoos for infants for your baby. So yeah, check that out. It's only $20.99. That ain't bad, man. See what else they got. They added a Jamaican black castor oil, man cave premium beard shampoo growth, shampoo beard enhancement. So you try this. I think this is something I'm about to try to tap into. Cause yo, for real, until I get a haircut, yo, my beard be like super spotty. You know what I mean?
Uh,
You know what I mean? Like I don't be liking that. I mean, I want the full joint. But
hey,
go ahead.
I'm still waiting for my joint to connect through.
Right.
And every joint that I've tried, like the oils and
Mhm.
shampoo type shit that's supposed to help you for scraggly beards and
That
shit,
ain't work.
bring it back. Hell no, man. I came a long way, and it's crazy too because one side come in more than the other side do.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
fighting. I still ride that shit out and just let it go. Cause I don't like when nothing's there.
Right,
I
right,
still
right.
ride that shit out just to see it. You know what I mean? Brush it, comb it. You know what I mean? Wash that joint every day, every time I get in the shower.
I wanted to
But
ask somebody about that too. Like, do that shit actually be working? You know what I mean?
right, like the 3 or 4 that I've tried so far, no,
Nothing.
just a fucking oily face.
Right.
That's about it. All right, man, that's what makes me hesitant
Right.
about what I mean, wanting to buy more or try more.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It
Come on,
says what you eat too, though. There's certain minerals and vitamins that you can eat.
yeah,
So I guess maybe if you can combine it with the vitamins and minerals you're supposed to eat and do the beard oil, I don't know.
yeah.
You
I
know what I'm
don't
saying?
know. I mean, I'm willing to give it a try especially when it comes to what I mean, what I eat, the food I eat and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. All right.
Mhm.
So this is 16.99. It also promotes healthy growth with a finish and shine that will make you feel rejuvenated and overall replenished. So indulge and enjoy this conditioning beard shampoo. All right. If y'all cop that, let me know if that shit works. They got another one too though. Lions Den Premium Beard Shampoo. Right? Then they got
Premium.
premium, yeah, premium. Deep correction premium facial serum repair and restore. They out of stock of that though. They got the avocado. They out of stock. Black seed out of stock. Roots repair out of stock. The only one that's left is the rosemary and hemp seed shampoo #1. Not sure what that's for. Rosemary, known for its memory enhancing properties, has a herbal dominance that is highly effective against hair loss as well as hair thinning. It is also aggressive as an anti-inflammatory assistant, reducing scalp inflammation and killing bacteria on contact. So enjoy watching your hair flourish and say yes to all natural. That's 20.99. All right, so let's get out of that and go into some of the try some oil can. For the oil can, they got the bubbles. Nope, that's out of stock. Shit, most of this is out of stock. Yeah, baking soda jar. I guess it's a jar full of baking soda. Yeah, it doesn't give a explanation. I guess it's just a jar full of baking soda.
Just baking soda.
They say baking soda is real good for your mouth though. That's what they say.
Yeah. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
somebody that chew on baking soda.
yeah,
Yeah, fucking chew.
yeah. That's wild.
I never seen it in my life.
All right. Yeah. All right. So they got some neem toothpaste. I think I heard about that neem oil. Yeah, they got moringa toothpaste. Remember the moringa oleifera leaf?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They got the
Out of stock though.
toothpaste.
They got moringa toothpaste. It's out of stock though. But moringa
Okay.
and
And
black
black
seed,
seed.
100%
Okay.
fluoride free and vegetable base. So if they get that back in stock, I probably will hop on that and check it out. Man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Fluoride free.
Got some oil
Ah,
pumps and stuff too. Go ahead.
no, I never thought I mean that black seed toothpaste.
Mm,
You know what
mm,
I mean? That I never took
right,
black seed that way.
right. I still haven't tried it at all.
Black seed oil
Yeah,
or pill form or shit, okay.
either. So I said I really haven't tried much of none of this holistic stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's crazy though. You know what I mean? Because I've
yeah.
been for a long time, but I've never ordered nothing yet.
Mm.
I'm definitely on the brink of it. I actually was supposed to order something for Layla before I started, but of course I got into creating the intro and all of this and hurrying. I'm trying to. I'm gonna have to tap into that after, but yeah, I want to still get her some shit for her mucus. And that's gonna be the start of my ordering my teas and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because when I'm gonna get her something, I'm gonna get a tea from. I'm gonna at least start with a tea. You know what I mean?
Right.
Then go from there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Or you also got some oil pulling mouthwash. Let's click on one of these. Click on charcoal, G Organics oil pulling mouthwash charcoal 100 milliliters for $9.90. This natural mouthwash is based on an Ayurvedic technique of swishing oil through teeth and gums to pull out bacteria and debris. Flavored with organic peppermint oil and activated charcoal for its stain removal properties. Plaque reducing coconut oil formula, traditional Ayurvedic practice free from fluoride, SLS, and glycerin. Supplies 100 milliliters, 10 to 15 applications. Cosmo organic, cruelty free, and vegan ingredients. All right. Then it goes on to naming a bunch of the ingredients added. Say, take 1 to 2 teaspoons of oil, swish around the mouth for 5 up to 20 minutes. God damn.
God,
That's a
shit.
long time, right?
5 minutes a long goddamn time.
Yo, oh, okay. Damn. This is serious. Yeah, 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, 5 minutes is but damn, 20 minutes? All right. So, yeah, some oil pulling shit right there. You know what I'm
Shit, you fuck around, swish water around in your mouth for 20 minutes and pull the oil from your fucking mouth.
Right.
That is crazy.
Shit straight soaking in the liquid at that point.
Right.
Soaking your dishes.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's wild.
Yeah, that's real
I
wild.
hear you. I hear him though.
Yeah. I mean, if it works, you know what I'm saying? Shit. All
Right.
right. So, let's go to let's try organic snacks. They got snacks on their page.
Shit, okay.
All right. Some Golden Temple granola, strawberry. Oh, they got Golden Temple granola, cherry vanilla. They got that. Got some Sunny Bears, some gummy bears, sugar-free organic gummy bears. All right. That's wild. They use organic glucose syrup, wheat, organic cane sugar, pectin, citric acid, absorbic acid, natural flavors, natural colors, organic concentrated apple, organic carrot, organic pumpkin, organic black currant, and wheat starch. All right, so I guess if you got that sweet tooth still, and you want some candy, you want to go to and this would be the lit. You know what I mean? Then they got regular things like almonds, trail mix, mustard cashews, roasted pumpkin seed. They out of pumpkin seeds. They say them pumpkin seeds gets busy. I be hearing a lot about the pumpkin seeds.
I don't think I've ever had pumpkin seeds.
I think I tried it once in the trail mix. It's not. I don't think I didn't like them. It's just like it was just part of the mix. So I never really was like, oh yeah, them pumpkin seeds in that mix was fire. Let me get just pumpkin seeds.
Gotcha.
Wasn't like that. So, but I do be seeing just pumpkin seeds at the store, and I'm definitely gonna buy because I looked up some shit of what pumpkin seeds do, and it had a lot of health benefits. You know what I mean? I can't remember exactly what it said just right now, but I remember it said pumpkin seeds is official on the health tip. That's probably why this is the one of the few things that's sold out on the snack list. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
But they write in, you know what I mean? They write in the grocery store. You know what I'm saying? I like literally just passed some shits when I was just in the grocery store yesterday. You know what I mean? So they also got granola, maple nut granola, cinnamon almond berry mix, ginger chews, almond butter pretzel nuggets, bunch of stuff, bunch of mixes. All right. So I'm check out one more thing on their joint, then we moving on. Let's see. Let's check out their teas and stuff, right? Oh no, let's check out their honey. Organic herb infused honey. Oh, out of stock. Never mind. They all right, let's check out the herbs and teas. So yeah, they got in stock. They got some yellow dot root, rooibos chai masala. Never heard of that. Hawthorn berries, black walnut hull, ashwagandha root, blue vervain. All of this is USDA organic. Black seeds, whole seed. You ever had some black seed, whole seed?
Black seed, whole seed. It's nah.
Say
That don't look familiar.
common names: black cumin seeds, Nagalia, or fennel flower, or Roman coriander. The seeds are used in cooking and teas. The seeds can be used as a tea by themselves or added to coffee or tea for an evocative flavoring. All right, it doesn't really say the health benefits though.
Oh, okay. You said cumin?
Yeah, that was another name for it. Black cumin
Okay.
black cumin seeds is another name for
Oh, okay, okay.
it. Let's try one more. Black walnut hull, Hull. It doesn't really give an explanation. None of this. It's just got the picture.
They
This
like
one,
look at that USDA approved
USDA organic.
organic.
Statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration, but most health holistic stuff is not um, passed by the FDA. But we don't
Uh-huh.
anyway.
Right. They're not gonna pass the good shit.
Right. You know what I mean? All right. So yeah, check them out though. This is NapoliNaturals.com. Let me post that for y'all real quick. I should have already had that up the whole time for real, but it is what it is. Let me post that on this banner real quick for those of y'all that want to check out the website. Then this is where you will go to right there. Boom, NapoliNaturals.com. Right? And let's move on to the next one. Another website I got for y'all is. Oh no, I do got 3 for y'all. My bad. Yeah, I do got 3 for y'all. Okay. So let's go to let me get this off the screen real quick. And I think it's one I got is black and green, but it's spelled BLK and GRN. I'm guessing that means black and green or black and grown, or I don't know. But
Oh man.
yeah, BLK GRN. All right, so check this out. Let me share the screen real quick. Where we at with it? All right, here we go. All right, so this their website right here. Scroll through a few of their things, see what they talking about. All right, more than a marketplace, a movement. All right, they got a lot of skincare, hair care, home care, and wellness. They feature product as a sensitive balance and mist, some type of mist
Uh,
spray.
And you still got Napoli Naturals.
I still got other the banner.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Yeah, let me put this website up right now before I even get into black and green joint. So it's just a pretty simple joint though. But I'm gonna post it up there for y'all though. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Alright. Alright, so that's their website right there. Boom. Alright, now let's scroll through a few of their products. Shop. Let's go to wellness. See what they got up in the wellness thing. Menstrual care, teas, superfoods, oral care, vitamins. Pick one of them joints.
uh,
Menstrual care, teas.
let's do superfoods.
All right, superfoods. And they only have one.
Hey, holy shit.
Right. It's called Kamsa Tonic. Or
Looks
Kamsa Tonic.
like an
Immunity.
olive oil.
Yeah, it definitely look like some olive oil. Okay. They got some comments on it though. Both of them
Okay.
gave 5 star. Total game changer. Can't imagine my routine without Kamsa now. No more frequent illness or joint pains. It has been a total game changer. Kamsa has significantly improved my immune system and given me relief from arthritis discomfort. All right, that was one comment on this product. Another one, so delicious. I never knew staying healthy could be so delicious. Kamsa is now a daily essential, keeping me energized and my immune system at its best. I love that it's also a fantastic mixer for my favorite spirits. They put that shit in alcohol. Hey, that's wild. Okay, mixing the healthy honey into the alcohol. All right, to each his own. Uh, some joints down the bottom here. You got Soothing Harmony organic tea, hibiscus and cinnamon, golden harmony tea, sacred womb tea, woman's daily multivitamin. So they do a lot of stuff for women too. It's probably owned by a woman, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I seen that menstrual
Yeah,
section over
yeah. Sacred womb, raspberry nettle and ginger. Got some comments on this product. The taste is smooth and earthy, and I love that. It's organic. I originally got it to help with hormone balance, but it's also helped with digesting and just feeling more centered overall. Definitely recommend if you're looking for something gentle and supportive. Only wish that it came in a larger can. You want that good shit, you gotta pay for that.
there. Oh yeah.
The quality, you gotta pay for that.
And it's gonna be to get a good amount, you're gonna have to buy a bunch of expensive little bottles.
Damn right.
Right.
You thought this was.
Right.
All right. They got 3 5-star ratings, got 1 4-star rating. All right, let's read the 4-star rating. I have been drinking the Sacred Womb tea. I have been drinking the Sacred Womb tea for a few weeks now. It has become a relaxing, feel-good part of my daily routine. The flavor is mild, earthy, and a little grassy. Not too strong, which I actually like. Around my period, I felt a bit more balanced with less bloating and fewer cramps. Nothing dramatic, but definitely noticeable. All right. So for the women dealing with cramps, try that out. You know what I mean? Let's go back. Let's try see what they got in all care. Nothing. Okay.
I guess it's coming soon.
Right. Let's look at menstrual care. All right. So they got stuff for the menstrual cramps. Honeypot Company menstrual cup. Let's see what this talking about. It's a menstrual cup, so it's something that you wear. Wear it for up to 12 hours. No plastic, no latex, no phthalates. We just talked about phthalates last episode, I think. It doesn't give much of a description. Yeah, it's just there.
Oh, okay, honey pot. Yeah, I heard that.
You heard of that?
Yeah, my the name honey pot. I don't know if that was if it's of course if that's the same one or not. But I've heard. Oh no, not the cup. That's it, cup. But the brand itself, I've heard of.
Yeah,
I think my lady tried them out.
Okay.
But I don't know nothing about that cup though.
Yeah, this is a cup. So sterilize. The first time use, bring a pot of water to boil. Let the cup sit in it for 5 to 7 minutes. Remove completely, cool, and let it cool before use. Wash hands. Clean the cup. Before every use, wash the cup with honey pot feminine wash. Fold the cup. Form it into a U shape by flattening the ends together and insert it into your lady part. Twist the sail. Rotate the base of the cup to provide suction and seal. Yo, that's what the fuck?
That's a lot.
Right. Wear for up to 12 hours with honey pot everyday panty liner for extra protection. All right. So yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that.
So you're not both.
Yeah. Got a foaming wash, gentle 2-in-1 foaming wash, great for sensitive skin, fragrance free, hypoallergenic, and pH balance. Great as a body wash and shave foam, no sulfates, parabens, glycerin, alcohol, or artificial colors. Natural care for down there.
Couche.
Couche,
Not
right?
not coochie. Couche. Yeah. That's funny.
I can choose any of these dates that they have on this thing for me as long as it's a Monday, right?
Yeah, let's yeah, like
This
yeah,
is 20, 26, 27.
yeah.
Right.
All right. Check out one more thing from their website, then move on. Let me see. Shop. Try some home care. All right, they got cleaning, laundry, aromatherapy. Let's see some of the cleaning products. Let's read this. Well, ain't nothing in cleaning products. This collection is empty. All right, try laundry. Okay, they got some laundry detergent. Gentle laundry detergent. Precious ingredients for precious skin. Concentrated formula. Gets you up to 32 loads for $16.50. Use 1 ounce per load. We got some comments on it. Fantastic. Highly recommended. This is a great replacement for the chemical lace laundry detergents on the market. Another person said, love it. It's so soft and so smooth. And another person said 5 stars, great product, and it shipped fast. So it got some alternative laundry detergent if you're into that. Check that out.
Okay.
They also got some right here, some African black soap body wash.
That's different.
Yeah, that's different, right? $20. French lavender and hibiscus touch me body wash, 100% pure African black soap body wash, in 8 ounces for $20. So it smells delicious, and I love it's all natural ingredients. I definitely will be buying it again. The body wash not only smells great, but it feels great. All 5-star reviews.
Mm.
Yeah, so check them out. Website right down there at the bottom, y'all. Check them out. All right. Take that off and look at the last one I got. Last one I got is Black Tribe. When I think I didn't have them pulled up, but it's right here though. All right, yeah, Black Tribe. All right, let me share the screen real quick. All right, share the screen and let me post the website up for y'all real quick. Yeah. That. All right, so this is the website for this next joint I got right here. Blacktribe.org. All right, so let's check them out. Oh yeah, I looked at them. I definitely was expecting like more of a herbal shop, but like the rest of them, for teas and stuff like that. But I don't think this is like that. I think even though I got herbals, or maybe this is just part. Okay, so this is part of it that I didn't see earlier.
Mystic Mama.
Yeah, see, and
Herbal.
this is 2 different websites. This is wild too. One link on here to the herbs connects you to a whole different website.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, it's see, and it's not even showing you now because it went off of the website. It's showing you. See, once I clicked on one of these 3 pictures right here,
Uh-huh.
yeah, it takes you to a different website, but that's not the page that I'm sharing, so y'all can't see it.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
So
That's
click on
crazy.
one of those pictures, and it'll take you to Mystic Mama Herbals. So I guess they working together somehow. You know what I'm saying? But
Same on a website.
right, and that takes you to custom herbal blend for $30, and a bunch of different herbs and stuff. Herbal book. Yeah, just a bunch of different mainly herbs or blends, stuff that you can look like you can add to drinks or coffee, or I mean coffees type look like coffee type stuff. But yeah, caffeine free, loose herbal chai, tea, or whatever. All right, so let's get back to the black black tribe. All right, so this is the type of stuff that they have on this website, though, right? They have stuff like books. They got pictures. Like, yo, if you want some
Uh-huh.
art and stuff, they got like canvas art that you can buy, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So right here is just a bunch of different random stuff. They got games. Like this is the craziest. This is like this, it definitely threw me off when I was scrolling. Say, but yeah, it's a bunch of different stuff though. Tribal bead necklaces.
I'm gonna have to check them out for their artwork. Cause
Yeah,
we
yeah,
we looking at Phillies. There we got a lot of white walls we can fill.
mhm. Yeah. I like the black artwork too. I used to
Yeah.
when I was living in Atlanta back 2002. When I had that my own place there that joint with me, me and homeboy, we
Yeah.
teamed up and got a spot. And I used to fucking go to the South DeKalb Mall right across the street because that joint was like in walking distance. And they used to have the store with the all black pictures and you know what I mean, like the goddesses and all of that.
Yeah.
Back
Yeah.
it was harder to find. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Love that shit. It was like $40. It wasn't even that expensive. But, yo, them shits was fire. I think I caught like 3 or 4 of them joints for real. You know what I mean? But I ain't never really had no frame to put them in. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So it's just the work
Yeah,
itself.
yeah. I was fucking messing them up, thumbtacking them to the wall and shit. Dude. Yeah, but them joints was fire though. You know what I'm saying? I rock with them. Bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna find them. We gonna find the right ones.
Oh yeah.
That's for sure.
All right. So let's here we go. So this is some of the decor and original wall art. As you can see some pictures. They got the joint right here, original Mandela tribute. Damn, that's $700.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah,
30 by 40.
this is a Canva 30 by 40.
That's dope
Nelson
though.
Mandela. Yeah, that's dope though. No doubt, no
It,
doubt.
and how was it? How was it made? Was it drawn?
This work is a vibrant original painting of my
Oh,
interpretation
painting.
of
Okay.
Nelson Mandela. Yeah, this 1.25 wrap canvas is prepared for hanging as is, but can also be framed. And but
That's
I
dope.
think that's one of the few that's that expensive though. Like the rest of them, like this one right here, this is only like $59 to $99.
Okay. Wonder
Yeah,
what size
it's
is it?
called Her Lunar Eclipse. This work begins with a vibrant photograph which captures the essence. I then add my original artistic hand and digital processes to achieve this final art piece. The final artwork is presented as a limited edition print and signed certificate of authenticity. This .75 wrap canvas is prepared for hanging as is, but can also be framed. Limited to 100 prints. When all the limited editions run out, the master will be retained so the image can be used for other purposes such as licensing. The artist reserves all copyrights to work which may not be reproduced. The image shown here contains a watermark. It will not be on your canvas. All right.
Alright.
And yo, man, too, just thinking like, yo, this technology, anybody can become a straight artist. You know what I mean? You can
Yeah.
take a picture, put it into AI, then put it into some digital joint ass. You know what I
That's
mean?
it.
It's just so much that you can do, man. You can create some real artwork with that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. And I wonder, my thought when it comes to, like a lot of digital stuff, and once you really start making money and shit off of it,
Yeah.
I wonder if, like, all rights reserved and shit like that, if
Mhm.
they would try to fight, to say it goes to a particular whatever. You know
Right.
what I mean? Get everybody to cross over and do that, but nobody's gonna get paid from, you know what I mean, like big money from it, kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Yeah. You definitely gotta read the fine print on
Yeah,
any of those sites you use, AI sites. Uh,
yeah,
yeah, it's always a fine print though, and um, a lot of them say that you can use it for commercial use and stuff like that, but it definitely doesn't point to you owning it completely. But like I said, if you take a picture, you know what I mean, then use this site for that, and then that site for this. If you go through multiple sites, they can't be like, oh yeah, I own that shit 100% because I use 5 different
true.
sites. You know what I'm saying? To create this image. So yeah, you know what I mean. Like yeah, you can't own that. Like, 'cause if that's the case, then everybody owns a little small piece of it.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so I think it's definitely workarounds. You can work your way around it for sure, especially if you use multiple sites. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's always a way around
Yeah,
something.
definitely. All right, so check out one more picture. Look like an African tribal picture, the Mercy Tribe. Once again, it's only between $59 and $99. If you into this type of artwork, yeah, I mean, check them out. I wanted to try to make this picture bigger, but I can't. That's as big as it gets. All right, but that's some artwork stuff.
Yes, it did.
Gives me an idea. I'm about to start looking into that for the next episode. Look into some black artwork for your walls and stuff.
Oh, okay, okay. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you know what I mean. 'Cause that's definitely something I'm into. You know what I mean. I just don't. Once I get my space right, get my man cave slash studio slash peace room slash. It's gonna be an all in one for me. You know what I mean? And yeah, once I get
Yeah,
that, yeah, that shit. What I'm gonna decorate the shit out that joint. What artwork on the walls? You know what I'm saying? Decorate it right to my liking, to my vibes. And
yeah,
get
yeah,
right.
yeah. That's the good thing about it. I mean, well, good thing about having one.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
you know what I mean? Is the rest of the house is cool. You know, me and my lady get to do it together. But within here, that
It's
bitch
me.
can be
Word.
whatever color it want to. It don't have to make
Word.
sense. The color scheme could be off. Like it don't matter. It's my shit.
Yeah, it's my space. I mean,
Yes, indeed. So
real shit.
yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, man. So yeah, check them out. Once again, the website is right down there at the bottom, www.blacktribe.org. And they got a bunch of different stuff, books, pictures, all types of random stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, check them out. All right.
Indeed.
All right. So I got the wholesale. But y'all trying to get down on the wholesale. Y'all try to get into the tea game, the herbal game. I think which is it's just an idea. Yo, me and Kendall was talking. You know what I mean about possibly still, getting into the legal marijuana business, right? Because
Yeah,
with the growing shit, that's my thing.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
a lot of plants. But we was talking. I'm like, yo, I definitely don't want to only because I think somebody he know was like, sent him like videos of the natural herbs that they got. You know what I mean? The teas and all like they hustling that shit too.
yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow.
I'm like, man, yo, hey, we get into the legal marijuana business. Then we definitely doing the herbs and the teas and shit too. You know what
No,
I mean?
to go with it. Yeah, it's only right. It's
Yeah,
only right.
yeah.
Yeah, it should be a whole. I mean, a whole medicinal thing out this joint.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah.
so this is a site that can help out with that. This is one of many that I've looked up, but this is called Caraway Tea and Botanicals. All right, this is a wholesale distributor. I think I got to pull it up. Yeah, I do. All right, so let me share this page real quick.
All right.
Yeah, they got it. They got it for the wholesale. They got it for the low.
That's wild. That is wild.
Right. You know what I
Going
mean?
in a joint, whole
Got
warehouse and shit full of
it. Exactly.
good shit.
What you need, baby? I got it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Real shit. All right, so yeah, wholesale tea. All right, so let's check them out. Put this thing on. Make it a little bigger. All right, so let's check out their page. The process says get used to satisfy better and better, from retail to wholesale to hospitality and food service to cafe proprietors and e-commerce entrepreneurial brands of all sizes. And process and people are expert in making a range of private label requirements possible. A talented team combines skills, service support, quality assurance, and production professionals, and an experienced team of team makers to make your needs and goals a reality. So they do custom crafted, original stuff, I guess. Let me look up some of these stuff. Wholesale tea, right? They sell 2 pound bulk bags, 50 count tea packs.
Mm.
Let me click on something. All right, so I heard Killer Priest talk about the oolong tea.
Oh
Oolong.
yeah, I heard of that.
So they got oolong tea wholesale, organic pomegranate oolong, 2 pound loose, 2 pounds loose, for $16.40 a pound. If you can get 2 pounds at $32.78, or 50 bags for $14.96. You know what I mean? I don't know what the resale goes for, like how much you would sell a single bag for, or
Right.
yeah, but I would imagine that it's a wholesale, so you this is something that you got to be able to come up off of. You know what I mean? So otherwise, you can't call yourself wholesale. Can't nobody make no money off the shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right. They'll wrap that shit up if not.
Right.
That's
You know?
crazy.
So they got it. The organic pomegranate oolong tea, $16.40 per pound. Black teas. We got a bunch of different teas: organic vanilla masala, organic red, organic raspberry, and they're all different prices. The one that's the most expensive on here seems to be this one right here: organic peach mango black, 2 pounds. You get it for $20.68 per pound. So 2 pounds equals 41.36 cents. I'm guessing I don't. It seems like they only send out 2 pounds. I don't know why they got everything in 2 pounds. Maybe that's the most that they can send out. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is still the wholesale prices. Let me see what else.
I wonder if you can have multiple orders. That
Right.
make a difference.
Probably. I mean, you're wholesale. Hey, be order 10 keys, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. Yeah. So
wholesale,
my
right?
right, open a limit on my shit.
Yeah, man. What you mean? So yeah, it's a bunch of teas, man. A bunch of different. It's just crazy how many different herbs and teas out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, never ending.
Never ending, bro. This shit is
Really,
dope.
really something for everything.
Yeah, it's wild. Hey, yo,
Hmm.
that too. Um, I meant to actually say this when we was just talking about it on one of these websites. But yo, that brings it back to with so many varieties and teas and herbs to choose from. It's like, yo, we probably really should be focusing, like when they say like know thyself, I don't think it
Hmm.
mean like know who you are, where you from. Like I think it means like know your body, know which herbs you need
You
completely.
need for yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to be able to put together your own little concoction of herbs, honeys, all specifically for you and your body.
Yeah.
And you write down the schedule and all of that, and you know that your body does this regimen, and that's all of these teas and herbs. You figured out what's the best for you, and boom, you know what I'm saying. You do that shit for a lifetime. You know what I mean? Just figuring out what's for
Yeah.
your body. That sound like a shit. What's the word I'm looking for? Sound like something to aim for, basically. Something to when people, when they say learn yourself, that's something that you could.
Yeah, yeah,
That's a goal that you should be probably be shooting for. Like, yo, what's best for me? What's of these teas actually work? Which of these herbs make me actually feel better? Which ones are actually working? Which ones do I actually don't not need? You know what I mean?
right.
And then put together your own shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're only following behind yourself for yourself.
Yeah,
You know what I
exactly.
mean? If that makes sense. And you know, what I mean, it's not about what nobody else got
Exactly.
going on, doing thing, any of that type shit. This is, you know what I mean,
So true.
this is the best design for your body, the best fit. You know what I mean? Go
Exactly.
best, so tailor,
Exactly.
if you will. You know what I mean? Tailor that shit. Yeah, man. And
Word.
that's a great way to look at it because
Yeah.
I I I don't think I've looked at it that way.
Mm.
And yeah, that's a beautiful way to look at it because that just might be it.
Yeah, that's it.
That
That's
just
it.
might be what.
Yeah.
Yeah, no spiritual guide, no master teacher. It's about the knowledge. Keep getting the knowledge.
About
But
that
when it
wisdom.
comes, your temple, you know what I mean? Our temple,
Yeah.
it's about knowing, really knowing, like you said, knowing thyself.
Yeah, about that
Hell
experience.
yeah.
You tried it,
Yeah,
you know that it don't work, or you know that it do work. You know what I mean? Trial and error. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, I
man, you
like
got
that.
plenty of herbs laid out for you too. So so get
Right.
busy.
it's
A lot.
it's a, right. It's a like you said, it's a lifelong lesson
Yeah.
that you get to work on mastering. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And the goal was to master it before we leave. But
Mm,
the beautiful thing is with the trial and error, all the shit is fucking healthy.
yeah.
You know
Right.
what I mean? Just don't overdo any of it with the dosage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The days to take.
Word.
Yeah, all that shit is fucking healthy. So it's
All
like, come on, man.
right. You ain't taking different shots to find your
Yeah,
best fat.
right.
You
Not
know what
at
I mean?
all.
And your liver while you figure out what's best for you and shit. It's all early getting healthier, even though it might not be for you, it still help. You know what I'm
Right. And when you find that one, it's just gonna be even more better.
saying? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed.
I like that. That just changed my way of looking at it,
Right.
or my way of going about
Yeah.
these herbs and supplements and shit.
Hmm.
So yeah. I like that.
For sure. All right. So yeah. Check them out. They got a bunch of different ways that you can go about it. You can customize your orders. I'm still not sure if you can go above two pounds, but shit, find out for yourself. You know what I mean? Hit them up.
Yes, sir.
It's one of many. I got a bunch of them, but I'll be going over the rest of them. You know what I mean? In future episodes. But yeah, something to look at, especially if you took the website that I just gave y'all last week or the week before with the getting certified. You know what I mean? You're really serious about getting into this herbal game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here's one of your pushers. Sure, man.
Right.
Real shit though. You know what I mean?
Motherfucker pusher, man. I got them herbs and
God damn.
tea
Yeah, I mean.
in the pound form. And it's crazy because my lady, she still got raw tea and shit, but it's in a it's not a baggie, but it's in a clear bag
Uh,
kind of thing, and it looks like fucking weed in the bag. You know what I mean? It looks
yeah,
exactly like we was just on when we was on vacation, and she poured it out. Her I think her brothers was joking
you got
because
that. You got
right because I think that everybody that seen it thought it was. So that's
that.
great. Look, just of course you could tell a difference,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if you just walking by and glancing at that motherfucker real quick, it's like, oh look, it's gonna make you take a second look.
You found the
That's-
motherfucking herbs.
for
Oh, look. Yeah, man. That shit do be looking a lot like I imagine
sure.
it look even more like if you don't smoke. You know what I mean? You probably
Oh
would have
yeah.
to be. But yeah, that's the website right there at the bottom.
Wait, see.
www.carawaytea.com. That is a wholesaler for anybody trying to get they hustle on with the herbals. So check them out. All right. Move this real quick. All right. Yeah, so that's it for the health and wellness. Hope y'all grab some shit that y'all can run with.
For
That y'all
sure.
out, check out, support the black businesses, man. You know what I mean? That's why I pull up the black herbal businesses and stuff. You know what I mean? They don't know me, they don't even know that I'm promoting them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, that's the beauty of it. You know what I'm saying? It's the beauty of looking out for each other. Somebody can support you that you don't even know, and they didn't posted your shit and told everybody that follow them where to find you.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah, that's love right there. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
you can flip that. This is one of the times when you can flip that. See something, say something.
Yeah.
Saying don't use it with the police and all that type.
On
Use
some
it,
positive,
yeah, right. You see a good black positive
say
business.
something,
Say
man.
something. You know
See
what I mean?
somebody to
Say
help me out.
something.
Where they at?
Right.
You know
Yes,
what I mean?
indeed.
Shit.
Especially if you know that's my thing.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Fuck
Yeah,
that
let me
man say.
know. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, my algorithm might not pick them up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. For sure.
Share that thing. Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? So yeah, Caraway tea, y'all. All right. Let me change my background again. Where we at? Let me put this up real quick. Y'all don't forget. Don't forget. Yeah, him is coming. Yeah, him is coming.
Yes, yes,
He is
indeed.
coming. Ain't me, nigga, it's him. You know what I mean? Ain't got nothing to do with it. My hands is up. You know what I'm saying? But coming January 9th. Stay tuned for that. Godmusic.com. Scrolling across the bottom of your screen as you see. Yeah, the album coming. You know what I mean? This is some real hip hop, raw, authentic hip hop shit. You know what I mean? I made 90% of the beats. I got 2 beats. Only reason I'm using these beats. And this I swear this probably 9 times out of 10 gonna be the last time I use anybody else's beats. It's only because I wrote
Mhm.
these songs. I wrote the one song like in the summer, maybe even the spring of this year. So I'm gonna use it. I like it a lot. You know what I mean? And then the other song was just so hard. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I got to use it.
Right.
I got
How many tracks you got?
so far, yo, and that's what I'm saying. Hey, I plan to do like I really wanted it to be an EP, and it was gonna be like 6. I was gonna limit the number, nigga, like 6 or 7. But now,
Yeah.
hey, it might creep up to 10 to 12 joints, yo, or more. Cause hey, I done found a new path. It ain't even a new path. Like this is the way I used to write when I
Right.
was writing. Yeah, like
Full
2000.
circle.
Yeah, when I was writing when I had like 50 songs in like a month.
Them informations and all that. Wasn't that around that time or
Yeah,
before?
Arrival 1 and 2. That's when I did all that. We did
Yeah.
4001, 4002, Arrival 1, Arrival 2. We did all of that shit in like 2 years. Yo. I was going crazy with the right. That was all off the weed. I wasn't drinking back then. It was the weed. Yeah, that was all weed. And I was getting in it. So it pretty much came full circle now.
Right back to
Woke up in the morning, sparked that joint, and
it.
connected straight to the cosmos out this joint. Oh, crazy. I made that myself with the shit I say sometimes. Like, damn, am I writing this shit? Yo, is this shit coming from somewhere else or what?
Man,
Yeah, this
I
shit.
know damn sure how that feel.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so check that out, man. Him coming soon. For sure.
Yes, indeed.
It ain't even that long. You know what I mean? That's like what?
Yeah, next week sometime.
They already said 2 weeks tops.
What's today? Sunday?
Yeah, the 9th is
Yeah.
one. Shit, that ain't even 2 weeks. It's like a week and a half.
Yeah. Today the starts of a new week, so that's why I said it's next week.
Yeah, coming in a week and a half. You know what I mean? But yo, go to godmusic.com, sign up for the mailing list so y'all can get the single, my first, well, not the single, but y'all can get a song for free before the album drop. You know what I mean? It's gonna go to your email. If you already signed up to the
That's
mail
dope.
list, it'll go straight to your email. Most likely, I'm gonna
That's
mix that song for sure this week so y'all can get it real early. You know what I'm saying? It'll be in your email. So yeah, sign up to the mailing list, godmusic.com. Get that for free. But the album gonna cost, you know what I'm saying? The album gonna cost either $5 or $10. I'm probably leaning more towards 10. You know what I'm saying? The God album was fire, but I'm starting to realize my worth a little bit. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
that.
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
each time gotta make it more.
yeah. If you can do $5, you can do 10. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, for all my real fans out there, you know what I mean? Like this is y'all realize this is the only way that we really make money off of music. You know what I'm saying? Like off the
Yeah,
like I said before, I made $20 in 5 years of streaming. You know what I mean? I made that off of like 4 sales of the God album. You know what I mean? Quick. Just
yeah,
dropping the God album.
crazy.
Same day I dropped the God album, I made that. You talking about 5 years worth from one day. Same amount of money I made. Like what makes more sense to you? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Come on. So yeah, fuck streaming, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna still throw some shit on streaming, like I said, some random singles. But yeah, cop the album, support me. Yeah, I really appreciate it so I can really make some money in this thing, keep this thing going. You know what I mean? Because this is where you find your super fans and stuff. Like I said, GodMusic.com, we got a lot of uh I say we because they listen to all of our songs, 40L3, all
Yeah,
the songs
yeah,
on it and me on it too. But yeah, we got listeners in Singapore, Amsterdam, Russia, like random ass places. You know what I mean? But that most viewed is Singapore.
Singapore.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like most of the hits, most of the song plays is coming from Singapore. That's wild. And you know what's even crazier is that not last night, the night before, I meant to tell you about this. I meant to text you. I had this is not the first time. I think this is like the second or third time, maybe like the fourth time. I keep dreaming that we on a flight. I keep dreaming that
Yeah,
we overseas, right? It was like 2 days ago. We was in the desert. It's a desert, but it's a city. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
We was like, oh no, maybe Afghanistan. Maybe it's different than what we think. It's still the desert, but still city built. Like I've
Right,
seen, you
right.
know what I'm saying? But we was in the city. It was me and you. And we was driving. I know we was in a different country because the steering wheel was on the other side,
The
like
opposite.
the right side. And we was driving on the other side of the road. You know what I mean? So I think I was like looking for some weed, like, pay attention to the road. I was trying to clear something. I think I swerved over. But the whole dream, we was looking for some weed. Like, man, what a weed at? I think I had a vape and I broke that joint. I was like,
Mm.
oh, we ain't got no weed. Fun. Like, it wasn't like a stressful, we wasn't at war or nothing like that. Like, it
Right,
seemed
right.
there for a good time. And, we was just looking for the weed. Like, I broke my fucking vape. We gotta find some weed out this joint. That's what we was looking for. But we was in the Middle East. And it felt like we was there for some fun shit, like maybe performing or something. Like we didn't get into
Hey,
the specifics of going to a show or saying nothing like that, but it felt
right.
like that's what we could have been there for. Because we was just looking for some fucking weed in the fucking desert. You know what I mean? Like, we gonna find some weed. And it was me and you.
Hey, shit, let's get it.
Yeah,
Shit, let's
I
try and
keep
get
having
it.
these types of dreams, yo. This shit is shit is real, yo.
Man, I'm here for a
That's how
passport ready.
others blow up too. You know what I mean? They end up usually having to go overseas because that's where they base following is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't got the engine behind them, so they got to go and perform in Russia or perform in Siberia or some
Man.
ass place like that. Yeah, you know what I mean? So yeah, him album coming January 9th. Stay tuned for that.
Yes, sir.
All right, so this joint I got for y'all. All right, so I pulled up a couple different things on the knowledge tip. The knowledge tip is not necessarily some and well it is, I guess it can be enlightening if you looking at it as learning more, if you're looking at it as gaining more information. You know what I'm saying? But this ain't necessarily about just some straight reading, learning type shit, right? So I got two different joints for y'all, right? One about the medical system, and we're gonna start with that just in case we don't get past it. It's a lot to this shit, you know what I'm saying? So I'll tell y'all the next one next. But check this out real quick. Let me go to all my videos and stuff is. So get started off by checking out these 2 videos, and then we're gonna get into my chat GPT information and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So check these videos out real quick. Let me pull it up and then share my screen. All right. So this here, the first one is a video that I just found today. I actually found it this morning. They posted it. This is from a website. If you want to check out on Facebook, Healthy Living CO. 3 separate words. Healthy Living CO. This is a page on Facebook that does, a bunch of healthy stuff or stuff that we into. You know what I'm saying? They post shit like that all the time, videos like that all the time, right? So this is a video that's pretty much going with what I'm about to be talking about. So check this out.
Okay.
All right, let me share it. All right, boom. You see that?
Yeah, it's there.
All right. So let me play this thing. So check this out. All the stuff leads up into what I'm about to be talking about.
Okay.
All right, so here you go. Yeah, also this is in a foreign language, right? So can you see the words at the bottom? Can you see those words? I read it.
No, hell no.
All right, so I'm gonna read it as they go along, right? It's gonna be low in the background, and I'll just read it. It's talking in a foreign language.
Okay.
All right, so check this out. It said this is a 1971 Japanese cartoon that was scrubbed for exposing the dark side to a multi-trillion-dollar industry, which is the health industry. All right, so check it out. He said a drug so powerful that if you take it, every illness in the world will disappear. He said the only thing left for humans would be a natural death from old age. And this, of course, his overseer said, "You fool. Something like that were invented, Japan's pharmaceutical companies will go extinct." And he said, but so many of today's medicines barely work. Ms. Ball said, even so, continuing to make medicine is our noble mission. He said, that's absurd. He said, for example, if the side effects of a drug creates new illnesses, if a side effect for a drug creates new illnesses, developing treatments for those illnesses becomes a new field, which is exactly how it works. They create medicine on top of medicines that create the shit that the first medicine caused. You know what I mean? The shit never fucking ends. And that drives the growth of our industry.
I know that a patient.
All right, so then they go on to promote this book that they got. So let me post their book. I don't want to post it, okay. But this is a book that they're selling on this website at this page on Facebook. Hold on. That basically sums up the medical industry. You know what I'm saying? But the book right here is called The Lost Art of Healing. I think I can make it bigger. Can y'all see that better?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, there you go. My bad. I should have had that big like that first. All right, so this is the book, The Lost Art of Herbal Healing by Max Wynn. So this is what they was promoting by that cartoon that they just showed, right? So now let's go into the other one. Check this out.
Cycle.
All right, so this here, I'm not sure if you saw this or not, but this is a woman, right? This woman, she was, let me just read it for y'all. Can you see that? Can y'all see that? Yeah.
Not the words, but yeah, it's up there.
I'll make it bigger too. Hold on. I might not. Okay, so it's like in a like a rail type a rail size, so it's not gonna get bigger. Right.
Okay.
So check this out. Kiara Campbell was only 27 when her fight ran out of time. She was a mother of seven, clinging to life with heart functioning at just 10%. For weeks, she survived on IV medication, the only thing keeping her alive, while holding on to hope. More time to fix paperwork, time to get home, time to be with her children. Then everything collapsed. A missed child support hearing triggered a sanction that cut off her Medicaid overnight. The medication keeping her
Mm.
heart beating was no longer covered. Without it, there was no backup plan, no grace period, no safety net. Kiara knew exactly what that meant. In her final message online, she didn't beg for miracles, just weeks, and just enough time to fight the system that had turned its back on her, that had turned its back on her. They're stopping my medicine. I tried. I'm still gonna fight. Please just pray for me. She never got those weeks. Kiara didn't die because she stopped fighting. She died because paperwork mattered more than a human life. Because a system designed to help decided that she was no longer eligible to survive. Seven children lost their mother, a woman lost her chance at life, and the questions left behind are impossible to ignore. All right. So this is the picture of her. I don't know if it's her boyfriend or husband, but this is her family. She got seven kids. They got seven kids. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason I ain't gonna say the only reason, because who knows how long her heart would have actually still stayed. You know, if even if she would have stayed on the medication, I don't know. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? But the fact remains that she could have lived longer if they wasn't so focused just on the paperwork of making sure that her medication was covered, and if the health system was what it's supposed to be, which is strictly helping the people out, finding that money, no matter, just like they create money out of fucking thin air. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? You can create money out of thin air for fucking health patients that's about to die to
Yeah.
make sure that they get their medicine. You know what I mean? Like it's really that simple, bro. They just don't want it to be simple. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
All right, so check this out. Let me take this down real quick. So this is my chat GPT segment that I got on the healthcare industry. Yo, you ever see the Sicko, the documentary? The nigga who did Fahrenheit 9/11, fat white dude, what's his name? Michael Moore. I think his name Michael Moore. You ever see Sicko?
Uh, I haven't seen that.
Sicko, Sicko. Yo, if you can look that up, watch that shit. I watched it like it had to be at least 5 years ago, probably longer than that. I think it came out in like 2009 or maybe even earlier than that, I don't know. But I watched it, and when I say that shit was heartbreaking, like you know how many people died and lost their husbands or wives because their insurance was like, yo, we ain't nothing we can do. You ain't got no insurance, so you
That's
gotta
it.
die.
Just
And
flat out like
yeah,
that.
they just let the people die because they ain't like, come on, bro. It ain't nothing you can do. It ain't like nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, why Sicko? It's
And that's shit like John Q
yeah, yeah,
is no
yeah,
real shit. You know what I mean? They get that from real places. As
yeah,
soon as motherfuckers demand shit, you know what I
yeah,
mean, or whether they did, then that becomes a problem. As if what y'all are doing is not the bigger problem.
exactly,
You know what I
exactly.
mean? Like that's why I say it's so weird, man. Because we are arguing about the smaller things, like, you know what I mean, when it comes to situations like this, insurance or whatever, we arguing
Right,
about the smaller things, and they're trying to push us down or pin us down over what we doing, turning it against us if we, you know what I mean, lash out and react.
exactly.
It becomes we're the problem
Yeah,
when, you know what I mean, we all know who the problem is, and what the problem is.
exactly.
The fact, and like you said, the fact that you all can create money whenever y'all want to, but don't want to do it in times of, real people needing it.
Yeah,
Like
we,
it
we
just
can go to
that shit
war
don't make sense. Yeah, right. We can go to war.
though. Like, come on.
I Man, it just don't make sense. And then we have the technology, so it is the time for the age of information. So we get to see and look up free healthcare in
Yeah,
this place. You know what I mean?
yeah.
it just that shit just become like they're lucky that they don't have more people flipping out and
Yeah.
crashing out.
Man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because and we might not be too far from it because of course as we talk about the younger generation, all of them are not just I mean YNs as they call them.
Yeah.
A lot of them are very bright, very intelligent,
Fuck, yeah.
and they asking questions. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely.
yeah, it's not gonna be for too much longer.
Yeah.
But again, the fact that their hearts are like that is wild because you just bring up that story, and I think yesterday I read another story of um it was a single mom and she had a son, but for
Mm.
the same reason, her insurance gave out. Or she yeah, something with her insurance and she no longer had it. So
Right.
she could no longer get the chemotherapy.
Yeah.
So she ended up passing away.
It's crazy.
It's wild, man. It's the shit that motherfuckers got to deal with on top of a lot of other things. And then they wondering why they crashing out. Like that's sick in itself.
Yeah.
Like you really fussing us down and trying to beat us up over our argument when you know in your fucking heart that you are the cause of our fucking argument. Like that shit, that shit is enough to
Right.
drive you fucking
And
just
that's
drive you crazy, man.
you're a hospital. Like if you're not here to help people, what the fuck are you doing here?
Damn,
You know?
why are you even here?
It should never be, ain't nothing we can do. Your insurance won't cover it. Man, fuck all that. What you mean? Man, we gonna
Mm,
help. Matter of fact, we gonna do this shit and we'll figure that shit out after.
right.
You know
Yes,
like, fuck,
and that's how it should be. If I
yeah,
got to pay a monthly bill, or
right.
you know me, a monthly joint, then cool. All right, then that's what it's gonna do. That's what it's gonna be.
Not like, it ain't nothing we can do, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Come on, son. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
Come on. What are we even talking about here? You know what I mean? But this shit goes deep. Yo, check this out, right? Check this shit out right here, man. Yo. Hey, why sicko though? Why
yeah,
sicko?
yeah, yeah. I wrote it. I looked it
Yeah.
up in Google so
Yo,
I can
you gonna be
remind myself.
like, man, fuck these motherfuckers, yo. That shit make you mad, yo. You know what I mean?
Man,
So many people lost their boyfriends, girlfriends, husbands, wives because of the treatment stopped, and the hospital was like, "You ran out of insurance. There's nothing we can do." Like, damn. All right.
that's wild.
Okay. All right. So check this out. Hold on. Let's see. Make sure I'm at the right joint. Medical check. Minor medicine. All right. Here we go. Minor medicine. No wait. Where is it? Okay. All right. Healthcare as a business. There we go. All right. Healthcare as a business. I would let Chat GPT read it, but I won't put a little more emotion into that day. I listen less when Chat GPT reads the shit. Yeah, so I'm gonna read this one out. So check this out. I asked Chat GPT to break it down, and it broke down a bunch of different segments for me, right? But check this out. All right. So for those interested in prompts and talking to Chat GPT and all that type of stuff, you know what I mean? What I'm realizing, and not and AI, you know what I mean? Chat GPT is AI, but you know what I mean, like the video AI stuff like that. If you really
Yeah.
want to learn prompts and really talking to AI, it's like details matter. You be thinking like you're not talking to a human. Remember that, right? So
Right.
the more and deeper you can go on and on and on with one question, and the deeper you get into it, the more AI is going to understand. So don't be acting like you're talking to a human who's going to forget what you
Mhm.
said if you asking such a long question. It's not like that. Ask that long question, and the better AI will get into it, right? So this was my question. There are plenty of documentaries that talk about the medical institutions that people in these documentaries or the people in these documentaries are telling their stories of how medical aid ran out, having to watch their loved ones die, and the inhumane treatment they received from the medical industry. Dive deep into those documentaries and give me a podcast segment about how the medical industry is like any other business, strictly for profit, but merge it with the fact that it's supposed to be a caring, humane industry that is for the health of the people. Talk about how they choose medications over holistic practices and products covering symptoms instead of true healing. Talk about problems with insurance or lack of insurance for those who can't afford it. And if possible, give me the name of three major lawsuits. I got 10 major lawsuits, by the way. Give me the name of
Mhm.
10 major lawsuits against major hospitals for these types of treatments or mistreatment, right? All right, so here we go. Here's a podcast segment script you can read word for word. It pulls recurring themes from documentaries like Sicko. That's the main one. I haven't seen the rest of these though. I'm gonna look at these too. So if you want to write these down, the other ones are called Escape Fire, like fire escape, but backwards. Escape Fire,
Mhm.
uh, The Waiting Room,
Oh
uh,
shit.
The Bleeding Edge. They say The Bleeding Edge is on Netflix. The Bleeding Edge, and Take Care of Maya. Maya spelled Maya. All right, so these are all documentaries on the health care industries, all of which center patient stories, breakdowns in care, and the collision between healing and business. All right, so when healthcare becomes a marketplace, there's a moment that shows up again and again across documentaries about American healthcare. It's not a fancy hospital hallway or a miracle surgery scene. It's a waiting room. It's a phone call. It's a denial letter. It's somebody doing math on a kitchen table while their loved one gets worse. And the terrifying part isn't just that people suffer; it's that suffering can be routine because the system isn't built like a public service first. It's built like a business first. Now, listen, healthcare includes brilliant, compassionate nurses, doctors, techs, aides, people who truly care. All right. So, yo, I have met some doctors who definitely give a fuck, just like y'all met some teachers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But most of them don't. You know, it's not most who do. Most of them don't. You know, meeting the
Uh-uh.
doctors who really care is just like meeting that teacher who you always did the work in that class because you knew that they was gonna be on your ass. You know what I mean? Because they really cared about you passing. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I always passed those classes, and then the teachers who didn't give a fuck, I didn't do no work at. You know what I mean? So yeah, same.
Yeah, they didn't engage with you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Connect with you. But and the
Exactly.
crazy thing is, that's that in the future, coming future, it's going to be crazy and wild because of AI. Of course, when it comes to healthcare,
Yeah.
of course, AI is in healthcare, and now they want to take away primary care physicians, right?
Right.
So they want everything to solely be you dealing with fucking AI.
That's
Even
wild.
when I mean when it comes to a lot of that shit too, and to not have a primary care, that's we were saying, and this was at work where they were saying, you know, what I mean that connection piece is
Yeah.
done. You know what I mean? That shit is done.
Yeah.
Now you know what I mean. That shit is out the window, so it's gonna be very hard or and very rare to find that doctor that care. You know what
Hell
I
yeah.
mean?
You already
And
got people
he,
that don't give a fuck. So now you
yeah,
got
right,
taught in programs tonight,
right.
even more. Like, come on, yo.
That's
Like,
indeed, man.
all right, all right. So, where was that? Now listen. Healthcare includes bringing compassionate nurses, doctors, techs, aides, people who truly care. But the machine they work inside, the machine is optimized for revenue, liability management, billing codes, and throughput. And that's the contradiction. Medicine is supposed to be humane care, but it's financed and organized like an industry. So let's talk about the pattern that keeps showing up in these documentaries because it's not one bad hospital or one bad doctor, it's a structure. One, the denial or the denial economy, care on a timer, life on the deadline. In Sicko, the point isn't subtle. People can have insurance and still be functionally uninsured because access isn't just do you have a card, access is will they pay. The film focuses heavily on how coverage decisions and claim denials can decide whether someone gets treatment, how fast, and how much debt follows them afterward. And then you pan to another documentary like The Waiting Room, and you see a different angle. An American public hospital struggling to care for a community that is largely uninsured. People show up when conditions are advanced because they had no other doorway into care until it became an emergency. Until it became an emergency. So the story becomes if you have money, you get options. If you don't, you get triage. And triage is not the same thing as healthcare. Triage is damage control. And when medical aid runs out, it isn't always a dramatic announcement. It can be quiet, coverage cap, deductibles too high, and medication suddenly not covered. A specialist booked for months or a hospital network that won't accept your plan. This is the first moral fracture. A system that claims health is a priority, but puts a price gate in front of the door. Two, profit incentives. Who gets paid? Who gets paid for gets done? I guess I think it missed the word. Who gets paid for what gets done? All right. And escape fire, which is one of the other documentaries I said. One of the central arguments is that the system is overloaded with costly interventions while underinvesting in prevention and whole person care because reimbursement often rewards procedures and prescriptions more reliably than time intensive lifestyle work. And this is where you feel the tension between the two worlds. World A, what heals, which is sleep, stress reduction, nutrition, movement, community support, trauma informed care, prevention, early intervention, in World B, what bills, which is a coded procedure, a billable visit, a reimbursable test, and a prescription. Now, to be clear, medications can be life saving, surgery can be life saving. Emergency medicine is a miracle when it works, but there's a difference between medicine as a tool and medicine as a revenue model. Because once your system is built around profit, the incentives can drift toward managed symptoms instead of resolve root causes. Not because every clinician wants it that way. Often the clinician hates it too, but because the system is built to keep the machine running. Three, the innovation trap. When patients become the test market, then you watch something like The Bleeding Edge, which is another documentary, and the focus
Right.
shifts from insurance to another money engine, the medical device industry. It highlights how the rush to innovate and the business incentives surrounding it can outpace safety, leaving patients to carry the consequences. One of the key points raised in coverage of the film is how some devices can reach the market through pathways that don't always require the kind of rigorous clinical testing people assume happen. So again, these theme repeats. The patient walks in seeking care and sometimes becomes a unit in a pipeline. Not always, but often enough that documentaries keep getting made about it. Four, when safety become controlled, the human cost of systems thinking. And then there's Take Care of Maya, a story that hits a different nerve. What happens when medicine, child protection systems, and institutional risk management collide? The documentary centers a family's ordeal after a hospital reported concerns and the child was separated from her parents. An experience the family describes as devastating. Legally, that case has been complicated and heavily contested. The jury awarded a family a large verdict in 2023, and then the Florida Appeals Court reversed the judgment on October 29th, this past October 29th, 2025, finding the hospital acted in good faith under reported obligations. But regardless of where someone lands on the legal arguments, the human question remains: how do systems designed for safety, compliance, and liability end up producing experiences that feel inhumane to the people inside them? That's the underlying thread in all of these films, the emotional experience of being processed, the big contradiction. So let's name it clearly. Healthcare markets itself like compassion, but it operates like an industry. And when you run care through an industry model, you get industry outcomes. People become cases, suffering becomes cost, time becomes a resource to optimize, and decisions start getting filtered through payment rules, legal risks, and business priorities. That doesn't mean every doctor is greedy. It means the system is shaped by incentives bigger than any one person. That means every fucking doctor is greedy. If you ask bullshit. Because if you're accepting these you know what I'm saying, these uh if you're accepting these incentives, then you're greedy. You know
Yes,
what I mean?
indeed.
If I accept an incentive as a dump truck driver, if I accept an extra $5,000 a month to drive over fucking unstable roads, knowing that my dump truck will go down, that mean I'm fucking greedy, bro. Like that's just call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like plain and simple. You know what I mean? Like I'm
Yes,
taking the money
indeed.
because I'm fucking greedy, and I know that it's dangerous, and I know that it's not healthy, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it's just more money. Like so, yeah. They are greedy. If you partaking in this shit, you're greedy, bro. All right, 3 major lawsuits you can reference on air. I'm gonna read those later because I got 10, like I said. It read me 3, but then I asked for 7 more after that because it pulled up those 3 so quick. I'm like, yo, it gotta be. All right, so let's read the 10 all together, right? Here are widely reported high-profile legal cases involving major institutions, often cited in conversations about institutional failure, mistreatment, or profit or risk incentives. 1. Kowalski versus John Hopkins, All Children's Hospital, featured in Take Care of Maya. So this is in that documentary. Hughes 23, I think this is the one I just read. Hughes 2023 jury, verdict later reversed on appeal in October. Number 2, Columbia University versus New York Presbyterian settlement over former OBGYN Robert Haddon, a $750 million settlement that just happened in May of 2025, resolving hundreds of sexual abuse claims from an OBGYN. Number 3, Tenet Healthcare, Redden Medical Center in California, a nearly $500 million settlement reported around claims that doctors perform unnecessary cardiac procedures. These motherfuckers is doing heart surgeries and shit when it's not even necessary. You know what I mean? Like, come on. This is serious fucking surgery
Right, right.
my
Yeah.
heart and it wasn't even necessary?
At all. Now I got, of course, permanent scar. Of course, anything could have happened. And you still probably, oh no, ain't no way in hell you gonna try to build me as we see with that fucking nearly
Well, they
$500
tried to
million
build them at first,
seller.
but then they got
Oh,
the settlement. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what the $500 settlement was about. You know what I mean?
500 fucking million
500
dollars.
million, bro. 500 million.
And that probably came with an NDA.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, most likely somebody from inside of the hospital blew the whistle. You know what I mean? Clearly, like who the fuck else would know unless it's somebody
just
that
let
works.
it out. Right.
You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
All right. Number 4, Sada versus Orlando Health Incorporated in Florida. A jury awarded $45 million just this past April 2025 in a case alleging a fatal delay in transfer. Somebody died. Treatment for a heart attack patient, with the jury finding reckless disregard. Well, I said that was number 4, right? Yeah. Number 5, Harrison versus Dignity Health, California, filed in September 2025. This is just this year.
Right.
We talking about an industry that was around before we was even born. We talking about 40 plus years of an industry. This is just this year, bro. You know what I mean? Number 5, Harrison versus Dignity Health, alleging 2 emergency abortion denials at Mercy San Juan and Mercy General, resulting in severe complications including sepsis. The report also notes that the lawsuits claim that the patient's insurance restricted her to Dignity facilities, tightening the network track. Number 6, Baptist Medical Center, Princeton in Alabama. EMTALA, AMTALA settlement, HHSOIG. Settlement over allegations the hospital refused an appropriate transfer of a woman needing specialized capability neurosurgery and implicating patient dumping dynamics. Number 6, what was that? Well, that's
like 7, right?
7, because the numbers is different because I asked for more. So the number 7, Shy State. Oh no, Shy. I guess that's Chicago. Oh no, SHI. St. Joseph Health, St. Joseph Hospital, which is in Lexington, Kentucky. Another EMTALA settlement, HHSOIG, $133,000 settlement in April for allegedly failing to accept an appropriate transfer. Number 8. Number 8, Ascension Resurrection in Chicago. Another one of those same types of settlements. 133,000 in February, tied to allegations of failing to provide an appropriate medical screening. Number 9, Baptist Medical Center in South Alabama. Another one of those same type of settlements for 290,000. This settlement involving allegations of failing to provide appropriate screening and stabilizing treatment. Number 10, Freeman West, which is in Joplin, Missouri. $258,000 settlement in December 4th of 2024 involving allegations of failing to provide stabilizing treatment to a pregnant patient with serious complications. So these are just 10 clearly of the millions of fucking cases that they got.
That's out there,
This is just
right?
this year. This is just 10 from this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it's more from this year. And then, of course, all of the other years
The
previous.
rest.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's wild, man.
hey, but
And you
like,
wonder where a lot of the money go to
right,
settlements and shit.
right. But like they said, medical treatment is the third leading cause of death in the United States.
Medical
Yeah.
treatment.
Going to the hospital is the third leading cause of death in the United States, nigga. This is a fact. Going to the hospital is the
Fucking
third leading cause of death in the United States, bro. Like when you're supposed to be treated, it's the third leading
the
cause of death,
third. 1, 2, then it.
bro.
That's
Shit is wicked.
we fucked, man. Well, if you choose not to see,
Right,
then fuck.
right.
But other than that, like we said, there's a lot of people out there, a lot of organizations, a lot of businesses,
Yeah.
a lot of foods, a lot of drinks, a lot of music that can be listened to, taken in, and all that type shit to, you know what I mean, get you away from that shit.
Yeah.
And not have to fucking go to the hospital outside of, unless you right, or
Break the fuck out
preventative.
my leg. Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
gotta
right. Yeah, ain't no way around it unless you got a private, you know what I mean, doctor, or you just go for, you know what I mean, blood work maybe, you know what I mean, check on your sugar levels or your whatever levels and shit like that. But outside of that, man, putting your care in their hands is
dangerous.
the wrong thing to do. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, man.
So,
Yeah. All right, so let's keep this thing going. People dying strictly due to insurance issues. What that actually looks like in real life. When people say they die because of insurance, it's usually not a villain twirling moment. It's a chain of delay, denial, and then dropout that turns treatable problems into fatal ones. 1, cost makes people wait until it's too late. A huge share of Americans report skipping or postponing needed care because of cost. KFF, I guess that's some type of study, puts it at 36% in the past year. That's the 36% of people who said, "Nah, I'm not going to go get checked out because it shit costs too much. I can't afford it." You know what I mean? Uninsured people are far more likely to delay or forego care altogether because of cost. So diseases get caught late, meds get rationed, and emergencies become the first visit. All right. In a normal market, you shop around, and healthcare delay is the product, and delay is what kills. 2, prior authorization delays can become medical emergencies, including death. The AMA's American Medical Association physicians survey is blunt. Doctors report prior authorization leads to serious harm. In the AMA's reporting, physicians said prior authorization led to hospitalization at 25%, life-threatening events at 19%, and disability or permanent damage or congenital anomaly or birth defect or death at 9%. All right. So a form becomes a fuse, and sometimes the clock runs out before the approval comes back. 3, coverage denials, cut off recovery care. And families say the cutoff is what caused the death. A major pattern right now is post acute care, skilled nursing or rehab being ended early. That's not just inconvenience. If someone can't walk safely, can't swallow safely, can't manage their medications, then sending them home could be deadly.
Hmm.
That's central to the estate of Gene B. Lockett, I guess that's Alabama versus United Health Group. Class action brought by estates, meaning the patients died. Alleged coverage terminations tied to insurer processes and AI tools. Once again, the AIs in the medicals, they don't give a
Yes,
fuck.
indeed.
Nigga, we don't
At
care
all.
where the money at, nigga.
Right, that's it. You didn't pay. Your balance is.
Where the money, nigga.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right. Network traps. Number 4. Network traps force patients into the wrong doorway. Even when someone has insurance, networks can box them in. You can only go here. If here won't provide the needed standard of care or delays it, then the insurance setup becomes a part of the harm chain. That's explicitly alleged in the Harrison versus Dignity Health, reporting the insurance restricted her to dignity facilities only, meaning you can't fuck with nobody outside of the joint. You ain't covered. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them do that. You know what I mean? And then
In network.
that
You saying that what?
the shit that they provide to you don't be whack. It be the wackest care, but
Oh yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah,
all that they'll pay for though. You know what I mean? What you call 'em? What's the movie? Shit, the college movie. I don't know if you saw this or not, man. It was a college movie when they made their own college.
yeah. Accept it.
Yeah, Accepted.
Accept it.
Remember in
Yeah, yeah,
Accepted, and then when the older teacher, the crazy ass white dude,
yeah.
he was like, you pay for Dr. A. You know, when they say you need Dr. A, they only pay for Dr. B.
Yeah.
And he was
Hey,
going off in that
real shit.
joint.
You would never get.
Yeah,
They would never give you what it is that you need.
what you need exactly.
Pretty much. It's
Shit is
wow.
Hey, I love that movie,
Mm.
by the way.
That's a funny movie, a good movie, and if you
Real.
listen to it, make some good shit. Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah. I fuck with that.
All right, number 5, the iconic example: denial, reversal, death anyway. One widely cited case in the U.S. healthcare debates is Natalie Sarkisian. This is some woman. 2007. Her family alleged the insurers denial delayed a liver transplant. Coverage was later reversed, but then she died hours later after they finally decided to accept the shit. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like, come on, bro.
And they take, and I'm sure they take their time with it in the
What?
office, talking about other shit with
Right.
it, and
Just accept the shit, bro. Let it go. Come on, bro.
right,
This is life,
knowing that you can, you're
right?
able to,
Because you did. Just
right.
too
And with no harm to you, you still get your bonuses.
late. Yeah,
No
man.
financial loss or nothing.
Crazy, yo.
Just that authority that controls shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right. That's the cruelty of delay. Even when the system finally says yes, the body may be already past the point of return. All right. So I think it closed out after this. It had another segment, but it pretty much repeated the same thing. So I don't think I want to have that. But I also got 5 books that you can read regarding these types of situations, right? But in closing, pretty much it said, so if you're listening and you felt that cold shot where you expected care and got paperwork, expected humanity and got policy, just know that you're not crazy. These documentaries exist because millions of people recognize the pattern. And the question isn't, is medicine good or bad? The question is, who does the system truly serve when profit and healing collide? Because if healthcare is a business, it will behave like one. And if it's supposed to be care, we have to build it like care. All right. So yeah, that's your healthcare industry, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Gotta
So
love it.
right, got a lot of shit, man. God damn, got a lot of shit. This shit's wild. All right. So I'm gonna share my screen while I pull up these books real quick so y'all can see what the books look like. Hold on. Oh shit, I gotta stop this other screen. Oh no, I can just share the screen. All right. Oh no, I'm still on my old joint. All right, let me remove this thing. So these are 5 books that you can read about the fucking wicked ass medical industry. And these are not books about black people who wrote them, and I don't know who wrote them. You know what I mean? But I just know these are books about the medical industry and about what we just talked about. All right, book number 1. An American Sickness. Can you see that?
No.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm sharing the right screen. Okay. Can you see that?
The words, yeah.
Should be pulling up.
Say it again.
Oh, because they went to it. All right. See, it's this shit is tricky. When you share the screen, if you pull up a different link, you can't see the link. Instead of
Okay.
following the link, it's just gonna stay right there on the page like I click the link. You know what I mean? So I gotta share a different page. So this is book 1. All right. An American Sickness, right? So you see that, right? Oh no, wait. You see that? There you go.
Yes.
All right. So this is the first book, right? An American Sickness by Elizabeth Rosenthal. I heard that name before too. I think I read a book by her. I heard that name before. But this book is a New York Times bestseller about how healthcare became big business and how you can take it back. All right. So you can find this, of course, at Amazon, Barnes and Noble, all of the bookstores. You know what I mean? It just dives deep into what we was basically talking about. So yeah, An American Sickness by Elizabeth Rosenthal. All right. Hold on real quick. Let me pull up this second book. And then share the screen. The second book is called Money Driven Medicine: The Real Reason Healthcare Costs So Much. This actually put up I don't know, like some type of whole website or page, but I guess it's still a book. So let me share this real quick. All right, remove that. So check this out. All right. So this is the other book, or the second book. Money Driven Medicine by Maggie Mahar. The Real Reason Healthcare Costs So Much. All right.
Money driven medicine.
Yeah, so that's what that looked like. All right, let's get into this third book. Third book is called "The Price We Pay: What Broke American Healthcare." All right, and this book is on Google Books. I never even knew that it was on Google Books. Now I do. All right, so check this.
Like the digital download.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's wild. But, I mean, I should have known. It's fucking Google. Google the goddamn.
Right, yeah. Right, yeah. Google tablets out this motherfucker specifically for shit.
Man, so yeah. All right, so check this out right here. Boom. The Price We Pay: What Broke American Healthcare and How to Fix It by Marty McCary, MD. So he's a doctor.
Okay.
Exposing the industry. Shout out to all the motherfuckers in the industry that's exposing the bullshit. You know what I mean? Real shit. We need y'all.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. So the fourth book is The Hospital: Life, Death, and Dollars in a Small American Hospital. All right. So let me share that real quick. This is boom. All right. So this that book right here, The Hospital. Check that out. It's a book by Brian Alexander. This seems to be an audio book. Okay, so yeah, digital
Okay.
audio book. Life, death, and knowledge in a small American town. Right?
Are you an audiobook person?
Um, I am when I'm driving my truck. Hell yeah, I can't
Okay,
read when I'm
yeah,
driving my truck. So, but yeah,
yeah.
the thing about driving the truck all day is that shit comes in handy. Podcasts, audio book,
Mm-hmm.
anything audio. Yeah, because I can't watch it and read it while I'm driving. So
Right.
audiobooks, hell yeah. But I
Right.
absorb a whole book in a day. You know what I
Hell, you're
mean?
right. Me too. And when it came, when I was driving the regular van, my last job, on
Yeah,
the road all day the same way, but it was like uh 4 hour book readings and 5 hour book readings that I got to knock out. Like I wouldn't do that shit any other fucking time.
right,
But on that
exactly.
road, I knocked out a couple of them, and a
Right.
bunch of the little hour books, knock out like 4 or 5 of them audio books. I'm
Damn
like,
right.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
I count up for the book read.
yeah. That's the only thing I love about driving is I absorb
Hmm.
so many podcasts, so many books, so many songs that I would never
Right.
listen to. You know what I mean? Like all of that shit.
Uh,
Man, I ain't got shit else better to do. I'm just driving. I'm chilling. You know
right.
what I'm saying? Throw that audio on that joint, man. Let me hear this whole book out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah. All right. That's the fourth one, right? I think I got one more. The last one is we at with it. All right. The last one is overtreated. Why too much medicine is making us sicker and poorer. All right, let me pull this up and then show you what the book look like real quick.
Hmm. And that's because that shit is poison and it costs too fucking much.
Right. Exactly. You know what I mean? Plain and fucking simple. Boom. That's it right there. I know it's kind of small. Let me see if I can click on it. Make it bigger. Nah. But this is another New York Times. I
Oh
guess
shit.
illustrated book. And Why Too Much Medicine is Making Us Sicker and Poorer by Shannon Brownlee. 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 Shannon Brownlee. All right. Overtreated. Yeah. So that's the 5 books that's pretty much talking about what I just went over. You know what I'm saying? So check those out if you can. If you want to, if you want to get more deeper knowledge, if you want to get more pissed the fuck off at these people.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's really all it's gonna fucking do, bro. Cause they don't give a fuck, man. They don't give a fuck. Yeah.
And that's why I stopped watching, like any kind of slave type movie or any type shit like that. Because
Yeah.
it's not gonna do nothing but piss, it just make me mad. And I don't want to keep watching that shit.
Right. Over and over
Right.
to just piss you off, But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So yeah, that's the medical industry, John. We can go on forever and ever and ever and ever. Like I said,
Shit, I'm sure.
watch those documentaries though, because I haven't seen the rest, and I'm definitely gonna check out the rest with Joe Sicko.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with that.
Man, when I say, oh man, that shit is fucked up, yo. Shit is fucked up, yo. I was,
I'm sure.
one that I remember the most was this. It's like a black chick. It was a black woman. Her husband. I remember this part. I don't know why this part stuck with me, but she was in the. Her husband died because his fucking insurance ran out. But she was like, yo, after the insurance ran out, he was like, one time, he was in the bathroom, and you know what I mean. She was knocking on the door, like, I need to use the bathroom. What you doing in there? She was like, usually he'd be like, you know what I'm doing in here, you know what I mean, on some man shit. But
Right.
he was like, when she knocked on the door that time, he was like, something like, I can't remember his exact words, but
Mm.
something sad. He was like, I'm good, you know what I mean, I'm gonna be all right. She was like, yo, he don't never say. He always be on some smart, you know what I mean? Man,
Right.
you know what the fuck I'm doing in here, you know what I mean? But she was like, yo, she knocked on the door that one time after his insurance stopped. He was like, oh, I'm gonna be a minute or something like that. And
Yeah.
he was just fucked up, probably crying in that joint, yo.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Downhill from there.
Yeah,
And then on top of being downhill from there, you got to deal with the reason.
yeah,
You
right.
know what I mean? Which is probably the biggest reason that that brings the decline or makes the decline faster.
Yeah,
Like
man.
I got to try to fight not thinking about the reason, but that's gonna be
Exactly.
hard.
Exactly.
Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I work. Let me probably one of those things. Work all my life,
Oh,
pay
yeah.
for insurance all my life, type of shit for it to be able to run out.
Yeah.
Like if I pay for it every day, that shit should be unlimited. If I gotta pay for it,
And they were saying, I think his procedure cost a couple hundred racks, like 100 and something racks. You know what I mean? They're like, no, you need cash because he ain't got no more insurance. Like, bro, y'all can't
mm-hmm.
cover 100,000 for, you know what I mean, for these patients. Like, come on, bro.
And
Y'all
they
getting these
do
millions and billions. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
every year. You know what I mean? That's less than
Yeah,
somebody's bonus. Probably
exactly.
less than the surgeon or the doctor's bonus,
You
kind
know
of
what I
thing.
mean?
You know what I mean? And they do. I'm pretty sure they hold like silent auctions.
Yeah,
Taking a bunch of donations. Anything could have been fucking done, son.
yeah.
Then,
A
then,
lot of shit.
then the nerve, like you comfortable with, even if you say you're not comfortable, you did it, so you're
Yeah.
comfortable with telling these people. You know what I mean? Just
You
going out
willing to
here,
do it again?
right? Oh hell yeah,
Like,
yes
oh, no, it's just
indeed,
a job. Nah, man, I've been quit. Like, man, I can't do this shit.
yeah.
This shit is, I can't fucking keep telling people, I wouldn't be able to do that shit.
Because
You
of the
know?
insurance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that, bro. Once I do it once and I see the heartbreak, the pain, me being me, I'm like, man, I'm like, yo, as
Oh
much money
yeah,
as I'm getting paid, I quit, yo. I can't do this.
yeah. Or fuck around with me if I'm the surgeon. Shit, I will fuck around and
Right,
pay
I'm gonna
for
do it. I'm gonna get fired
it. Yeah, right. I'm gonna
because
go
we
out
running
that
this
way. Fuck
motherfucking
it.
surgery, man.
Yeah,
Fuck these
right.
motherfuckers. Yeah,
Man,
they
let's
gonna
get
fire
it.
me. Yeah,
That's wild, man.
yeah, man.
But again, that's why they say, how they say the good cops and bad cops.
Mm,
But they always usually say, okay, why the good cops not speaking up? Or
yeah,
a lot of the good cops are scared of the bad cops, or they don't want to break that union brotherhood. They'll get beat on, whatever. I mean, Hayes, I don't know. I've heard some different shit. But that could be the same with the doctors. I mean,
yeah,
they gotta obtain an oath,
yeah,
or hold an oath. And once a lot of people do that, they don't want to back out of it. And
right.
I'm really starting to realize, why I didn't have, on top of probably some other things, but why I didn't have the care to be anything major like that.
Yeah,
Because like I wouldn't be, I'm not dealing with a lot of shit that they had to deal with. Rather I took a fucking oath or not. Like it's
exactly.
just certain things that's just like fuck you.
Yeah, we
You know what
going
I
around.
mean? Yeah, and that's just what it is. But
Yeah,
man, it's just weird. So to the folks that just what, nah, I can't do it. My boss might find out, or
mm,
I signed this, or whatever the case is. Man, look, if you did not, if it wasn't one of those things where, like, look, this is what can happen. Insurance can fail. You're not, if they didn't, if you're not signing, if that's not mentioned up
yeah,
front,
yeah,
and or if it is mentioned up front and you sign it, then it's like, all right, shut the fuck up because you knew what you was getting yourself into.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
if it's one of those things where my heart is really in it, because a lot of people go into it like, look, I'm going into it with the mindset
Yeah,
of I'm
trying
going to
to help
change lives.
you. Yeah,
Yeah, regardless of anything, I'm here to change lives. But then they get to a certain, it probably starts out that way. Then I get to a certain point where I need a sign off or some shit like that
right.
for something, and now they can't do it, and they stuck at that level. Now it becomes something different.
Yeah,
So now what you gonna do? You go now, is it a paycheck you need it to survive and take care of your household and your family? Or is it fuck this job, I'm gonna go try to start my own practice, or just get another job because I can't deal with this shit and it's not
exactly.
me. But of course a lot of people just go into, I gotta do my job. I've never been that. I've never been that fucking type, and I
Yeah,
love
me.
me for that. Yeah, I love me for that. I don't give a fuck what kind of job it is.
That's what I say. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it's another one out there.
Yeah. Hey, hey. For real though, like you said, I think a lot of these doctors and healthcare providers, they do know. You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
Going into it from the jump. You know what I'm saying? So, um, a lot of it is, they this like I don't know, I don't remember what I was watching, but I think it was talking about 2020. You know what I mean, when that shit happened. And
Yeah,
it was like a lot of the nurses was like, you can't save everybody, can't save everybody. Like, yo, that's not gonna be my mentality as a nurse.
right.
I'm not gonna be like, we can't save everybody, like just to make
Yeah,
myself feel better about motherfuckers dying. Like, that's not on my mind. Like, nigga, we try to save
right.
people as we can.
As many as you can.
Yeah,
I'm going to try and
I'm
save
going.
everybody.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I ain't about to pass it off under some fucking disguise of a quote that makes me feel better about myself. We can't save that's the truth though. You can't save everybody. True.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that shouldn't be your mentality. That shouldn't be how you going into it. You should be going into it like, yo, man, we gonna save this person. We gonna definitely do our fucking best to everything that we can do. Go
Right.
beyond the fucking rules and regulations to make sure that we try to save this person. Nah, we can't save everybody. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You know what I
Because
mean?
going into it like that, there's no way you're going to give it your
Yeah,
best
you don't give a fuck.
all the time. Yeah. Come on now.
Can't save everybody. It's all good, yo. Come on, let's move
Yeah.
on to the
Right. We tried.
yeah, come
Let's
on.
go ahead and try the next one.
Yeah, come on. That's
Oh,
the
ain't lunch at 12?
right,
Let's go take a
exactly.
lunch.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, all
don't,
right, man.
you know,
People die every day. Come on, son.
right. Man.
Come on, son. That's not how you should be thinking when you in the healthcare industry. Your mission is to help and try to save as many people as you can.
As
You know
you
what I
can.
mean? Not, oh, we can't save everybody. That should never be your mentality, bro. And if you work in the healthcare industry, never.
At all.
But a lot of people are like that. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
More people than we probably think
Oh yeah.
in those types of fields.
Oh yeah. Trust me, I done met a few of them. You know what I mean? I didn't. I'm not sure. It might be over there on the plug. But yeah, that's absolutely the mentality of most of them because I done ran across a few myself.
Yeah.
Uh, I done ran across, like I said, not even just in the healthcare industry, just any industry. You know what I mean? Where they just don't give a fuck. Like I said with the jail shit. Sure,
Yeah.
they wouldn't even let me go to the nurse. You know what I mean? Like they come across in all industries, Joe. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
Where it's like, oh
Yeah.
man, you be all right. This is my job. I'm here to do my job and go home. I don't give a fuck about these people in here.
Nope.
You know
Got
what I
rules to
mean?
follow.
Yeah. If I was her in her position and nigga told me like, yo, I threw up my motherfucking medication, man. What medicine you took? You threw that shit
Right.
up? Oh shit. All right, hold on, yo. Man, don't worry about it. Yo, I got you. That would have been my response. Yo, I got you, yo. Just sit here for a minute. You know what I mean? It's protocols. I get somebody to come and get you and shit. But it's all good.
Right.
I ain't got time for this shit. Like, who the fuck gonna say some shit like that? I ain't got time for this shit. Like, bro, I just threw up my medication. Like, that's the problem. That means my body didn't react to it the right way. I threw up the medicine that was supposed to help me. And your
Right.
reaction is, I don't got time for this shit.
Shit you
Like,
get
come
paid
on.
for.
Right. Come on, bro. Hey, come on, bro. Motherfuckers had no compassion, no heart, no nothing. You know what I mean? No nothing. And it's fucked up. And it's more fucked up when you see it from your own black people.
Right.
Yeah,
And the most.
you expect that from the others, but shit, goddamn. Like, damn, yo. You know what I mean? Like, I would
Right.
look out for you if the roles were reversed. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. What is that?
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, man.
Fucked up. Like I said, for a stronger word, it's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked
It's
up.
fucked up.
There ain't no other way to explain this shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers is just they have no humanity, no compassion whatsoever for human life, other than their own and their own family. You know what I mean? Sometimes not even their own family, but shit.
Yeah, them.
Yeah. But for themselves, absolutely. I need you to put that same importance on that you put on yourself onto anybody that's underneath your care, even if it's while you at work. You know what I mean? Not just your kids. You know what I mean? Not just your nieces and nephews, nigga. But you at your job and there's motherfuckers underneath you that's dependent on you to be able to let them see the doctor or let them see whoever they need to see. You're in charge of that. Then yo, come on, bro. Have some humanity, yo. Come on, man. Shit is wild.
Because little do they know, you know what I mean? They're not getting what they should be getting.
Yeah.
When you know what I mean, doing shit like that. When you got a nasty ass mood, nasty ass attitude for nothing. I know that those times and shit like that, when you went through that was her testing life.
Oh yeah.
Fuck around and failed that. Like, come on, man. Like you said, you gotta show that compassion, that fucking empathy.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? You're in this profession.
Exactly.
Yeah, you come across assholes, but everybody's not going to be.
Right. But I never
And
disrespected you. You know what I mean? Come on, bro.
Man.
You know what I mean? Me didn't have no interactions or run-ins, but at the same time, that no interactions or run-ins equates to respect. If I ain't never say nothing to you, never looked at you, never did anything to you, that's respect. I never stepped in your space. You know what I mean? That's respect. Now, if I came hollered across the room, fuck these CEOs or some shit, man, fuck me, nigga. You ain't gonna see no doubt. Yeah, you know what I mean? But I ain't never do no shit like that, bro. Like, come on, man. I've been about my peace. You know what I'm saying? To myself, read my books. Like, why you treat me like this, yo? You know what I'm saying? It just don't make no sense. You know what I mean? Like, it just don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is what it is, though. But so moving on to something that's kind of tied to the same thing, kind of a little bit, but not kind of, but not really, but kind of. All right, so before I get into this, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna play this God Beans real quick before I get into this, but it's about the CPS, Child Protection Services, right? And I got a story online about people losing their child, and I want to combine it with my own CPS story involving Zaki, right? So yeah, when I come back from the bathroom, yo, I'm gonna get into that. But right now, check out this God Bean.
Yeah. Yo, tell me what lies in the heart of a king to sacrifice a life of solitude to be part of a thing. Pardon my manners if I was rude, but the artist gon' sing a casualty of vision. Only seen through the bars of the bing they give us death. I say good morning with no disrespect while trying to revive the dead. Speaking life from the neck while singing through eyes that's red. The devil come to collect. I hit him upside his head. This nigga ain't learning yet. I'm God body. Me a God problem, man could not live without breath. I put that on mommy. Somehow they know my next steps. This is armed robbery while they contemplate their next finesse. I come with God's army, yeah, nigga. Cornbread, liquor, fried brain, Visine, giving cold stares, nigga, what you mean? Me or them, fuck the other team, celestial, extraterrestrial, God beings.
Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm coming. I done slow dance with rain, no umbrella. I done shook hands with pain, no one's coming. I done seen labs turn into cries with nose running. This is life, we take change and make dollar bills. Diamonds out the mud, we'll make magic just to cop a feel. Shit is real, mind sharp and I'm more ready. Last of a dying breed, but I'm still box ready. Tough like a box Chevy, but the rain is enough to break the whole levee. And the pain seen enough to make a man cry, but the better days make a man smile. Real shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Real food, real chick, real friends, real ops, hell shit. Take it in. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings. Peace, God. That's how I'm living, cause the ones wearing the mask be thinking after you giving this is God body energy. What we push is peace and tranquility. God beings.
All right.
Yeah, that was perfect timing.
I know, right?
I had to go get a little fucking sample. So this hit me, told me dinner was ready. I had to go get a little
Yeah.
fucking small
Yeah.
sample right quick.
All right. So yeah, this gonna be the last segment of the night. But I wanted to break this joint down. CPS.
Bitches.
Motherfuckers.
I
Yeah.
got story.
Got something too?
Yeah, not as extreme, but yeah. Them motherfuckers, they ill. They weird, man.
Super
They
weird,
fucking weird.
bro. All right. So let's check out this video first that I got on some CPS shit that went down, just to pretty much bring us into it. Check it out real quick. Hold on, let me share screen once again. All right. All right. See that?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
A little small, but
I'm gonna make it bigger. All right.
okay. Yeah, that's better.
So check this out. This is the Facebook video. So I can't remember which page it's on, but it's a Facebook video. So this gonna lead us into what I'm about to talk about. So check this out.
Record this is not right. This is not right. This is not right, yo. This is not right. I'm talking about those children removed from their homes intentionally for profit. Children are seized unnecessarily from their families due to the federal aid created in 1974 entitled the Adoption and Safe Families Act. It offers financial incentives to the states that increase adoption numbers. To receive the adoption incentives or bonuses, local CPS must have more children. They must have more merchandise to sell.
You need the baby, okay?
I can't. Can you please help me right now? You understand? I'm a desperate mom right now.
Please let him go so he does not get hurt, okay?
I let him go. I let him go.
She's going to jail. Okay.
I just said I could, but I let him go.
Put your hands on your back, okay?
Funding is available when a child is placed in a foster home with strangers or placed in a mental health facility and medicated, usually against the parents' wishes.
I'm coming to you with another CPS kidnapping. This Texas mother gave birth at home to a healthy baby girl surrounded by her children, her midwife, and her loving husband. He later took her baby to the pediatrician like any good parent would do. And that pediatrician, he called CPS. CPS showed up at her house and they arrested the father and they pried the baby out of the mother's arms.
Parents are victimized by the system that makes a profit for holding children longer and bonuses for not returning children to their parents. This is abuse of power. It is lack of accountability. And it is a growing criminal political phenomenon spreading around the globe.
Here's where the confusion lies. Most people are under the impression that they have full ownership over their children. Most people are under the impression that CPS are only targeting unfit parents, and that's a lie. Okay, what's the benefits of you becoming a secure party creditor? Okay, you have a legal right to the property or assets that are described in the UCC-1 filing. This could even include your identity and your children. Okay, if the borrower, which is a straw man, stop making payments, you can take back the property first before anyone else tries to claim it. You're claiming your identity and you're taking control over your identity and you're gaining defense against state claims, okay, such as CPS that try to come in and make statements like
that child belongs to the state.
No, bitch, I'm gonna show you better than I could tell you.
All right.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wow, right? So check this out.
That's wild.
Yeah, so that's that shit right there. You know what I mean? That's the trickery, the trick knowledge, the trick gnosis, the trick, whatever the fuck you want. Any word you can think of that explains manipulating the people, put trick in front of that shit. Like hypnosis, trick gnosis, tricknology. Hey, this is the shit that they do though. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. Of course, allegedly, you don't even belong to yourself. So how the fuck can your kids belong to you, right?
That's it, right.
I mean, so yeah. So check this out. All right. So what I did, right? I pretty much combined my experience with CPS and I put it into ChatGPT, and then I asked about, anybody who went through similar situations or any CPS cases that they have with other people too, regarding the same type of situations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
In ChatGPT, the motherfuckers is really programmed like a motherfucker. They do not want to put claims against people without proper facts, even though the facts.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you got, like I said last episode, you got to work around it somehow. You got to pretty much make it a conspiracy theory. Sometimes you got to really work your way around this shit because they will not talk about these motherfuckers without facts, basically. Without, you know what I'm saying? So, but as I said, facts can be covered up, especially by these big ass. It's like a CPS, they can cover up every fucking thing. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? So I basically combined it with this, right? So my experience with CPS. So check this out. Zaki, right? She was. This literally was probably. I want to say not even 3 months. 3 months tops before she died, right? Tops. It might have been less than that. I just it's been over 20 years, so it's hard to remember.
Right.
So we call CPS, right? Me and Heather. Because my daughter was bleeding out of her anus, out of her ass, right? When she went to the bathroom, she was bleeding. So we're like, yo, what the fuck? Like, why are you bleeding when she's using the bathroom? And of course, this is after a long court battle with trying to even just see Zaki. Being on child support, like for a long time, I couldn't even see her. You know what I'm saying? Like, once her mother found out that I was with fucking Heather, it was a wrap. Nigga, she went to the court on me. She put me on child support. I lost my license. You know what I'm saying? Like, luckily, I didn't give a fuck at that time about the license. I was driving anyway. That was the time when I didn't give a fuck about that shit. Like, today, when I was driving a truck, I would have lost my job. Like, yo. Son, she went in. I lost my license, nigga. We went to court case after court case after court case. The judge who didn't know me, not the judge, my bad. The person representing Charmaine, who was representing her, was telling the judge that I'm a piece of shit father. I'm not in my child's life. Like she knew me. She didn't know shit. Like, if I'm fighting to see my child, how am I not in my child's life? I'm literally here fighting for that. You know what I'm saying? But she was telling the judge, man, I'm an unfit father. I'm bad for the child. I shouldn't be around my daughter. Like, yo, she was going in on me, right? And of course, this lady does not know me. She just representing her client or whatever the fuck, right?
Right.
So, long story short, we call CPS. CPS comes out to her house, right? CPS contacts us, said there's nothing here, there's no evidence of foul play, there's no evidence that she's in danger, or none of that. You know what I mean? And that's we had to eat that. You know what I'm saying? Because there was really nothing else we could do after that.
Right.
And of course, 2-3 months later, my daughter fucking gets killed. You know what I mean? In the same house that they claim that she's safe from, that's the same house that they claim there's no danger in. You know what I mean? I don't know what the bleeding from her anal was about. I still don't know to this day. Maybe it was associated with how she died. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I don't even remember if she had that same boyfriend at the time that we filed. With CPS. But the boyfriend was a military dude who had his own family, his own fucking wife, his own fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? Who killed my fucking daughter. And when they found him, of course, they found him in fucking Calvert County. The Annapolis Police Department found him in Calvert County, which is out of their jurisdiction, which caused him to only get fucking 10 years. You know what I'm saying? He got convicted. He got locked up in 2006. Convicted in 2007. Got 10 years. So this nigga has been out for 8 years now. If he's still alive, I don't know. If he's still, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't know. I don't even remember his name. I can probably look back at my old newspapers and find his name and look, like case search him or some shit, but I haven't did that. But I still got the newspaper from when it happened. All of the reports with Zaki on the front page. I still got those newspapers, in my papers. I still got them shits in the closet. You know what I mean? But I don't visit those much. You know what I'm saying? But pretty much what I'm getting at is that CPS said that there was no danger, and then she got killed. And when she got killed, we was at the hospital, and the same fucking lady that said there was no danger. I mean, I don't know if this is protocol for CPS or not, but she was at the hospital. You know what I mean? And I remember Pete. Pete was there. Pete was like, "Yo, you good, dog?" Like, nah, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And walked out to the hallway in Annapolis AAMC, and the fucking lady was walking through the hallway with her notepad. I'm like, yo, that's the fucking CPS lady. Like, why is she here? Like, is she making reports? Is she like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
Of course, that those questions went unanswered. This was not the information age. We had MySpace at that time. You know what I mean?
Right.
A whole bunch of information on the internet and shit like that. Right? So basically, that came to me today or a couple days ago, asking this question about. I wanted to get deep down and fucking dirty with the chat GPT. They won't go into the real deep conspiracy realm, but then they gotta actually blame CPS and shit. They don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Say the chat GPT is highly programmed, yo. I'm trying to reprogram it to fit my narratives and my needs, and I've seen people do that. So I'm still figuring out how the fuck they did that. How the fuck they did to really say fuck the facts and go straight to conspiracy realm. You know what I mean? I'm still working on that, but yeah. So pretty much this is how I came up with this segment. You know what I mean? I pretty much wanted it to research anybody else who went through the same thing, anybody else who saw CPS walk through the hospital after their child died, any other claims that somebody reported their child that they wasn't in custody of to CPS and then the child later died. Still, I wanted to basically break down those types of situations, right? So this is what I got. Well, this is what it told me, right? All right, so I said after a couple tries of trying to pretty much get it to dive into the conspiracy realm, you know what I mean, or what could be possible, not just what the fuck is on paper. You know what I'm saying? Like, look deep into this shit. And this is the deepest that it got. So I said I'm looking for answers or proof. I'm saying I'm not looking for answers or proven facts. I need claims of what I just asked for. So dive deep into the conspiracy theory realm. I'm not looking for no facts. Just dive into what the fuck people say, even if it wasn't proven to be true. Just dive into that shit. You know what I mean? So This is the CPS guide that I got, right? And it pretty much broke it down into like a pretty much broke it down for the segment. So here we go. All right. It says once again, I can't do that in the way that you're asking, i.e., collecting, expanding, or deep diving into claims that CPS or military. I asked it to look up, yo. Matter of fact, let me go back. I asked it to look up claims on CPS being involved with sex trafficking. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, bust it down into the possibility of CPS picking up these picking up these, you know, children that are in danger because somebody reported it and being like, okay, yeah, this child is in danger. Let's fake a death.
Right.
Child slavery, sex slave type shit. And Chat GPT was like, man, it ain't that serious. It ain't that. I'm like, bro, you don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know how deep this shit really go. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that is a possibility.
Right.
We know the child is in danger and we reported it to you, and then the child supposedly dies. Like, well, who the fuck is to say that you didn't fake this child's death? You know what I'm saying? And not only that, because it's a military person. If it was a regular person, like, nigga, this is a part of the system. This dude
Right.
military. Like, if anybody mind can be controlled, it's going to be somebody in the military. They are part of the system. You know what I'm saying? So who the fuck is to say that they ain't get that nigga 100,000, told him do 10 years. Matter of fact, you're gonna be out at 7 and take this 150K while we do what we do over here. You know what I mean? And don't say fucking nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck is to say that didn't happen? You know what I mean? Like, come on. Anything is possible. You know what I mean? In my eyes. So
man, when you dealing with folks like that, yeah,
anything is fucking possible. But so this is what it gave me, right? So check this out. All right. It says, what I can do, and I'll do it right now, is give you a conspiracy realm podcast segment that covers what those claims typically sound like online, why they spread, what real world conditions feed them, how to discuss them responsibly on a podcast without laundering misinformation, and what is documented in CPS failures, trafficking vulnerabilities, so you'll still have a hard hitting segment. So check us out. All right. I'm not here to prove. I'm here to map the narrative ecosystem. 3 buckets. 1, documented system failure, missed danger, negligence, and bureaucracy. 2, plausible but unproven suspicions, which is cover-ups or liability protection. 3, extraordinary claims with no credible basis. Organ harvesting. I told them to look into that too. Maybe they wanted my baby for her organs. You know what I'm saying? Black woman. Black females, you know what I'm saying? Stage deaths, military teams, right? Why these stories take root: trauma, power, imbalance, seal records, family court opacity, historic distrust. The traffic in reality: foster care involvement, running away equals higher vulnerability or real risk. The ethic rules: don't name innocent people, don't give how it's done details, and don't turn grief into sympathy. All right, so check this out. So they were entering into a sensitive territory. The conspiracy realm claims people make about CPS. I'm not doing this to validate rumors or to accuse specific workers or hospitals. I'm doing this because when families experience tragedy after CPS involvement, the mind searches for a shape that explains it. And online, there are entire communities ready to hand you one. So this is a map of the claims ecosystem and a guide to talk about it responsibly. 1, the spark. They came, they found nothing, then my child died. This is the origin story for a lot of these narratives. People say CPS visited, a parent warned them, a worker found nothing, then something catastrophic happens, and suddenly every detail becomes suspicious. Who was there? Who knew what? Why paperwork looks clean? Why records are hard to get? Why someone appears at the hospital? That gap between what you felt was obvious danger and what the system officially recorded creates the perfect vacuum for conspiracy narratives to pour into too. Excuse me, the 3 levels of claims you'll hear online. Let's break into the 3 tiers. because the internet treats them all like they're equal, but they're not. Tier 1, the documented failure narrative. This one doesn't need secret plots. It says the system fell through. Incompetence, overload, bad policy, bias, and the brutal reality that agencies often act only when the harm is already undeniable. Tier 2, the protection narrative. This one says that the system protects itself, not necessarily by evil plans, but by minimizing liability, defending decisions, circling wagons, or quietly shifting blame. This is the realm where people talk about cover-ups, missing quotes, missing notes, change wording, and case closed too fast. We were stonewalled. Tier 3, the horror movie narrative. This is the most viral tier claims of stage deaths, organ harvesting, special teams, children secretly diverted into trafficking rings. This tier spreads because it gives the pain a villain with a face. It turns chaos into attention. But here's the rule: the more extraordinary the claim, the more extraordinary the evidence has to be. But not really, bro. The evidence don't have to be shit. Yo, evidence can be fucking covered completely.
Oh yeah.
This is what Chat GPT doesn't understand. You can completely cover up all of the evidence if you're a fucking $1 trillion industry.
Yes, indeed.
And you control the media. Like, come on, bro.
Never existed.
Right, exactly. Like, you know what I mean? But anyway, without that, it's not investigative, it's myth making. 3, why the horror movie tier spread so fast? There are reasons these stories flourish, especially in communities that already have reasons to distrust institutions. Family court and CPS records are often sealed and restricted, which can feel like they're hiding something, even when it's legally about privacy. Power imbalance. CPS can reshape your life with paperwork, and that's terrifying. Trauma logic. When grief hits, the brain doesn't just want facts, it wants meaning. Historical context. The Black families, especially, there's a long history of medical and institutional betrayal that doesn't prove a specific conspiracy, that absolutely explains why certain claims stick. So online, people connect dots. Why was she at the hospital? Why did they find nothing? Why did nobody listen? And the internet answers because it was planned. 4, what's real underneath the trafficking fears? Here's the part you can say forcefully without drifting into fantasy. Children who are unstable, displaced, or who run away from care can be more vulnerable to exploitation by predators. That's a known risk pattern. So you don't need a theory of fake deaths. The real world vulnerability is already horrifying. It's already horrifying. Predators target kids who are disconnected, unseen, and unprotected. And any system failure that increases instability can increase exposure. This is where a responsible podcast can hit hard. The danger isn't a Hollywood ring inside the Child Protective Services. The danger is what happens when a child is moved, isolated, disbelieved, or goes missing, and nobody responds fast enough. All right, 5, how to cover conspiracy claims without laundering them. If you want to go deep conspiracy realm as a storyteller, here's the safe structure. Name a claim category without teaching it. Some corners of the internet claim stage death or organ trafficking. Then immediately, there's no credible evidence supporting these claims. Like, we don't really fucking need to say this shit. Fuck all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, some corners of the internet claim stage deaths or organ trafficking. That means that somebody saw something. Like, a whole bunch of people ain't just saying this shit for nothing, bro. You know what I mean? All right, 2, explain the emotional function. These narratives grow where official answers feel cold or incomplete. 3, return to what's provable and actionable. What we can verify: systemic failures, neglected warnings, poor oversight, and real trafficking vulnerability around instability. 4, keep the ethics. No identifying private individuals, no doxing, DOXXING. No, here's how they do it. No telling listeners to harass workers or hospital. The way you're covering the phenomenon without becoming a megaphone for it. 6, outro. The real villain might be simpler and still unacceptable. Here's the most unsettling truth. Sometimes the villain isn't a secret plot. Sometimes it's a system that misses danger and then moves like a machine afterward, where families are left with silence. And that silence is where the internet sells you certainty. So if we're going to talk about CPS and tragedy, we can honor grief without turning it into a storyline that hurts innocent people or distracts from real reform. All right. Hold on. It broke down some more shit too, right? But let me see what I want to say, because a lot of this shit, a lot of this shit is just Chat GPT telling me that I need to get off of this conspiracy theory shit. Basically, this is what it's. You know what I mean? It's basically telling me like, yo, you don't have no proof. Let it go.
Right. Of course, it's designed to be that way. You know what I mean? It's not meant to give you the answers.
Exactly.
Especially if your questions are what they are. You know what I mean? That's too much. It could tell you the basics. It has no problem with doing the basic shit, but you know what I mean? It's not designed to do anything more.
All right, so let me just read this last part. Why black girls sit at the center of fear. And these are facts, right? Of course, you heard about, a lot of black children disappearing, especially black girls. So this is the facts. Why black girls sit at the center of fear. Now let's talk about the part people whisper instead of say out loud. When the conversation turns to young black girls, the paranoia gets sharper because there's already a deep cultural memory that the world does not protect them the way it should. So the conspiracy mind says if someone is vulnerable and ignored, they are easy to move through the cracks. And if the system has cracks, somebody will use them. Whether that somebody is a predator, a network, or just a machine itself, the fear is the same. Disappearing doesn't always look like a van and a mask. Sometimes it looks like a form. All right. So if you're listening and you want the noir checklist, which is basically like a detective type of scene. The questions that don't accuse but don't let go. Here they are. What was the timeline minute by minute? Who wrote the first report and who approved it? What did found nothing actually mean in that criteria? Who had access to the information before the family did? Who was notified when the child arrived at the hospital and how fast? And there's a contradiction. Who resolved it and what did they rely on? And the final question, the one that haunts every case file, is was the system investigating the child's safety or managing the outcome? So the closing. I'm not telling you what to believe. I'm telling you the rabbit hole exists because silence exists, because paperwork exists, because power exists. And when a child is gone, the mind doesn't just want answers, it wants accountability. So read the file, watch the timelines, and remember, in this city, the cleanest stories are sometimes the dirtiest ones. So yeah. That's my little CPS break. I really wanted to get really, really, really deep into CPS stories, and I should have asked about lawsuits.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them.
Yeah, give me 5 CPS.
Hey, your mic was going in and out.
The whole time?
Just when you're saying, give me the 5. Let me see it. Give me the 5.
All right, so yeah, I just pulled that up. But y'all, what's you got? You want to share your story?
With CPS, it's just weird, man.
Yeah.
I took Amir to the hospital one day. Amir has big veins in one of his arms, so one of his arms are bigger than the other one. And it was, I think we took him late, and they wanted to do an MRI. And with MRI, him as a child, I didn't want the uncomfortable shit, and it was already late, and we've been there for fucking ever because they keep you waiting. And I said I didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? So we went home. Signed out, boom, we went home. Fucking next day, they CPS went to mommy house. But at this time, I was, in a different relationship. We wasn't staying there. We was at our own shit. So they went to mommy house, and she called me and told me. So I ended up going down there and going to me and Amir went to CPS to have a conversation, and it was the young lady was telling me it was based off of that because I didn't want to do the MRI for Amir. You know what I mean? Because of that reason, they fucking called CPS.
That's what
I said that's crazy. And the crazy thing is, and not too long after that, because I was working at the lighthouse at that time, the CPS worker that came to the house and that I had to go and sit in front of, I had to be in a meeting with her at my job.
Right.
Like not outside of that, like just a regular meeting. You know what I mean? About some different shit at my job at the time. So I had to sit in there with her, knowing that just the dumb shit. Like y'all, like I understand you doing your job. So I guess my real beef is with the hospital, because it's like I don't want to put him through that. And to this day, you know what I mean? He still got some things going on, but he's had numerous of fucking doctor's appointment where shit is not being done. You know what I mean? So it's like, come on, man. What was your MRI gonna do at 7 or 8 at fucking 11 o'clock at night, and y'all had us there forever? Like, come on, man. But that's what I said. So my beef is really with that. But CPS still got involved, and once they get involved, they don't know. They just know that they are automatically thinking probably something is going on. Especially depending on who they getting the information from. Okay, this is a hospital. All right, boom, boom. That may cause them to enter into the situation with a hot head, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Some shit like that. Like this shit was just weird, man.
Yeah.
And that shit fucking boiled my blood. I wanted to fucking go back to the hospital just to fucking cuss the doctor out.
Yeah, that's what they was just saying. You know what I mean? Motherfucker doctor called CPS just from a neglected medical appointment.
Doctor's appointment.
Yeah,
like because they had it at home.
Come on, bro. You don't think I know how to take care of my fucking baby? That's not your baby.
Right.
First of all, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I got to fucking say this is my child, not yours.
Yeah. And
like
from that doctor that called, right. But that doctor that called on the young lady that had the kid at home and then took him to get the checkup, like I wouldn't even have taken him to that doctor.
Right.
That nigga look ill anyway.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm looking for a black doctor any fucking way. Not saying that it couldn't have happened if it went to a black doctor, but I'm looking up a black doctor any fucking way. You already went through the process of having a child at home.
Exactly.
And then, you know what I mean? Then you take it to that motherfucker that end up calling on you for, you know what I mean, the ill reason that he did.
Shit is wild, yo.
Man, and that's what I said. And soon everybody gonna crash out, and then they gonna wonder fucking why. Like, come on, man, no, fuck that.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Anybody who had to deal with CPS, you know what I'm saying? Definitely feel for y'all. My dealings wasn't exactly my dealings was with CPS, but it wasn't until after, you know what I mean, my baby was killed. So when I mean at the same time I felt a certain way about CPS saying that they ain't found nothing. You know what I mean? When baby is bleeding from her, you know, and she's not even walking yet. You know what I mean? Like, why would that be the case? Now, I mean, maybe it could be from some medical stuff. You know what I'm saying? Maybe her track where, you know what I mean, where she uses the bathroom from isn't right or something like that. It's possible. But at the same time, it's like, yo, you ain't give me nothing. You didn't give me none of that. It was like, oh no, she good. It wasn't like,
that's it.
Yeah, like, oh, she's bleeding from the anal, so but I don't see any danger, but maybe you want to check out with her primary. It wasn't none of that. Maybe you want to check out with her primary or something to see why she's bleeding. It wasn't none of that. It was just like, no, she good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then a month, 2 months later, she gets killed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. And it makes me wonder, if, like, would she still be alive if I just never called y'all motherfuckers?
Right.
All y'all part of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all y'all targeting children in danger to take them and use for organs or use for sex trafficking. Like, I mean, I don't think that's a wild claim, yo. I don't think that's a wild claim, because with the amount of sex trafficking going on, I would imagine that they want to target, you know what I mean, people that's already in danger or children that's already super young. You know what I mean? Like, you got a better chance of grooming a child who's 18 months old than an 18-year-old. 18.
Right.
You know You know what I mean? But 18 months, shit, you can raise her to go straight to the sex trafficking trade.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Raise whichever way you want. Any
Yeah.
child.
Yeah, I don't think that's far fetched, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a possibility.
For
That's
sure.
the easier way. You know what I mean? That's the easier way. You take a child from birth, shit, by the time she turn 18, she gonna think you really her mama. She ain't gonna know. You know what I mean? She only gonna remember you for that first 6 months of unfamiliarity, or whatever the word, unfamiliar of you being unfamiliar with her. You know what I'm saying? But then, after that, yeah, she gonna get used to you being a parent.
Yeah, it's all kinds of true stories out there as far as movies. That's just like that. But of course, they get older and then they end up finding out some crazy shit. But
Right.
other than that,
yeah, man, that shit is not far fetched, yo. Even though Chat GPT don't want to dive into that realm, you know what I'm saying? I absolutely think it's a possibility. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know what I mean. I
big
don't know.
time. I said these motherfuckers wicked, man.
Yeah, man, and they use and they definitely use strategic tactics. So that's strategic right there. You know what I mean? They're not using it by force. That's a strategic way to take a child is when before she even can talk, then you can raise her into being whatever you want her to be. You can fake her down. I don't know how much it costs to fake somebody's death and all that shit. I don't know, but still, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying, like maybe it's a possibility. You know what I mean? I don't think it's impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a possibility. You know what I mean? It's definitely a lot of days where I thought like, yo, what if my daughter is still alive? Like, what if this was fake? Like, what if you know what I mean? Like, I think like that anyway.
Right.
Like I think of all types of conspiracy shit, not even just with that, but all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? So what if it's a possibility? You know what I mean? Like what if, yo? We don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? These institutions are major and they make trillions of dollars. You got enough money to cover it if you want to. And you can make your money back by putting her into the sex slave, you know what I mean? By putting her into the sex trafficking industry. You can make your money back off of that. Or what you paid to fake her death. Or what you paid to, you know what I mean? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's not impossible, bro.
I mean, impossible, no. Impossible, no. But on a higher scale, I pray that doesn't
of course
take over you. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Yeah. I pray that it, man, don't get.
That's the conspiracy brain.
Too deep. Oh, okay.
I mean, trust me, my brain is more on why the fuck they only get this nigga 10 years. That's my brain. My brain is on. You know what I mean? Like, man, listen. Hey, if I was a crash out, well, I would have found this nigga so quick. But luckily, I'm not a crash out. You know what I'm saying? So I know that doing anything isn't gonna bring my baby back. So you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the conspiracy brain, though. Like, yo, you know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers.
That weird.
Hey, they're that weird. They're weird enough to put 50 chemicals in one food to disrupt all of your organs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, what are they not capable of? You know what I'm saying? Like, they can do anything, bro. You know what I'm saying? If they want to.
Yeah, if they really want to.
If they want to.
They really fucking want to.
Yeah. Trust me, I don't lose no sleep at night over none of this shit, though. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but it's just a conversation. You know what I mean? In case somebody else felt like this. You know what I mean?
For sure. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there that probably been through it, felt like it, you know what I mean? Kind of thing. Whether it's with CPS or the health system or, you know what I mean, whatever.
Yeah, man.
And it may not have a strong voice to even try to fight it or say something or know where to look to even start.
Yeah, or not sound crazy.
Right.
Like, I don't give a fuck about sounding crazy. Crazy theories, nigga. I'll put all that shit on the line. But yeah, some people that don't want to sound crazy, so they're not even gonna talk about it.
Right. At all. Bottled up right inside. That's for goddamn sure.
It's just a thought. You know what I'm saying? What if?
Yeah.
What if? You never fucking know, man. You know what I mean? in this world that we in, you never know. You never know. And
Facts,
even deeper than
facts.
that, on a universal level. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we was talking about earlier. What if she was just an incarnate soul who was meant to go through that?
Yeah.
Because she was born my daughter. They don't save her from you know what I'm saying?
What she has to learn, what she has
Her
to go
coming death.
through.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or who
yeah,
or if she was born again. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it could go all types of ways, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shit, yo. This is the beauty and the illness of it. It's all in
yeah.
one.
Of it all.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, trust me, I don't lose no sleep. But at the same time, you know, my mind is like, hold on.
Yeah.
Man,
And raising that suspicion for, you know what I mean, could be for a higher purpose as well. You know what I mean?
yeah. You never know.
Yeah, for sure.
Never fucking know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Same with Donna. You know what I mean? Donna was with a military dude when she passed.
Oh yeah, Navy guy. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But who the fuck knows? What the fuck do I know? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's that. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, so that's just some shit to leave y'all with. You know what I mean? So take from it what you will. Definitely don't lose no sleep over none of this shit, yo. Don't even lose no sleep over the fact that you're gonna be fucking gone one day. That's the worst thing right there.
Yeah. I mean, putting the focus on it.
I gotta be like, nah, get that shit out my brain.
Yeah.
Don't think about that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We living right now. You know what I mean? Let's keep living.
Yeah. I don't think about. I don't pay attention to me passing on. I pay attention to the people that I
When you
affected.
love, yeah.
Yeah, the people that's gonna be still here and grieving. You know
Oh,
what I mean
that's
when
it.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
That's who
Oh
I.
yeah. Oh
That's
yeah.
yeah. Just to grieve. That's my main focus. I mean, we
Oh,
got to leave, and I'm the all the shit that I'm reading and getting involved in. Like we had. I mean, we're going to. You know what I mean? It's a higher purpose. So ain't no way
can't
around
break
that.
that. Yeah, you can't
Right?
break that.
Fuck no. Fuck
Yeah.
no. And if it's all that it appears to be when it comes to the reading and the teaching that's going on, then shit, it's gonna be a hell of a lot fucking better if I learned my lesson here, kind of thing. So, but yeah, you know, man, I made some connections. I love some people. Some people love me. So I don't want that grief. You know, I mean that's more so what I think about.
Yeah, I think about that a lot too. You know what I mean? About my daughters, my sons.
Mm-hmm.
Not losing me too early. That is definitely the main thing. Because if I'm gone, then I'm gone. But
Right,
yeah, but
that's it.
people that's still here, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They really love me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How they gonna take that though? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. All right. So yeah, that's that. Appreciate y'all for
Yes,
stopping
sir.
through. You know what I mean? For the people that's here now, for the people that's gonna watch it later. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
But
indeed.
it's some mindful conversations. You know what I mean? Trust me.
For sure.
Everything is what it is. I'm a firm believer in that. So yo, I trust me. As much as I talk about and as much conspiracy stuff as I get into, trust me, trust and believe you. I spark a joint and I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Except that peace right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in the present.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I turn on my sounds. As long as I'm getting my peace right now, I'm good. You know what I mean? I already know how the world works. I know there's a lot of conspiracies. I know some shit could be true, some shit could be bullshit. I really still don't know how the world actually works, except what I heard, but we don't know if it's fucking true or not. We don't know if we in a dome or on a planet. We don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, trust me, I don't lose no sleep over none of this shit. As long as I can wake up in the morning not be in pain,
Right.
play my music, write my music, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So, these are just conversations that might spark the brain of a motherfucker that's willing to actually research this shit and really come up with some answers. Because I'm not
Yeah.
to this shit, but somebody else might want to. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to them. Whoever watched this video 5 years from now. Was it 2030, yo, shout out to Particle Podcast 5 years. I mean, you watching this shit right now in real time, yo. Shout out
You
to
to
you.
go. Yeah, you to go. You to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Hey, what they say? If this video found you, it's for you, baby. You know what I mean? This is your sign to do what you want to do.
There you go.
If you're looking at this video right now.
Exactly. I was
So,
here for you. Now you're gonna be here for us.
Yes,
You know, man, everybody playing their part. All this shit matters. Everything matters. Everything
carry it
matters.
on, baby.
All the pieces matter. The why. All the fucking pieces matter, bro.
You're right.
Real shit.
Hey, every last one.
Yeah, real shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, but that being said, we are at the 4 hour and 5 minute mark. So we about this thing. Peace to the gods.
Yeah, peace.
Peace to the seeds. You know what I'm saying? Peace to the knowledge bringers, the knowledge seekers, and all of that. You know what I mean? Check out the God album coming. Not the God album. Check out him album. Come January 9th. We at GodMusic.com. But also check out the God album that's already on God Music.
Already out.
Check out all of the future music that we got. Yo, me and True be coming with some shit. Like I said, we coming with some real film and shit too. Some real like.
Oh yeah.
That's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I already spoke to my third guest, so be on the lookout for my In the Mind of the Creator, my third episode. That is coming soon. I'm ready to start shooting that after the 5th. We're locking them details, so look for that. Look for that.
Hey, you want to see something real quick before we go?
What's that?
Let's check this out. I made a Love Evolve Focus building. You got a building in the digital universe.
hey, I take it.
Hey,
we're gonna manifest that shit into reality.
Word. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Right? Hold on. It's on the God bar. Yeah. Okay. So check this out. I made a. I don't know why I made this because I don't even think that I'm gonna include it in the God bar. But for some reason, I made you a whole building. Evolve Focus out the front of that motherfucker. And the shit is fire. You know what I mean? If I can find it.
I'll take it.
It's fire though. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know why I made it. Cause I really had no plans but to do it like that. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason I just made it. It's random out the blue. Let's check this out real quick. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second, then we can roll up out this thing. All right. But this is a while ago. I think I made this shit like 3 months ago. At least 3 months ago.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, this is when I started the God Bar. So yeah, at least 3 months ago. But it's you got a fire building. You don't know how. And it's in the same type vibe as the GodMusic.com building in the God Bar. I don't know if you remember that when I showed you. But
out front of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That same type of animation, basically. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, because I made so much shit with you and your pictures and all of us too. Like it's a bunch of animations that I made. But this shit just my mind, man. AI is really letting my mind fucking express itself.
Yeah.
Cause like before it was like I had so many thoughts just caught up. I ain't able to do with them. Even though at best I had my music to put my thoughts into. But with AI, I can put my thoughts into fucking visual form. Yeah, I fucking love this shit. Man. So anything you give me, deliver to me, tell me, you know what I mean? I'm gonna come up with some shit right here. All right, so check this out. Hold on. Matter of fact, I came up with like 3 different versions. Matter of fact, let me share this screen so I ain't gotta fucking download it and put it on the screen. So check this out, bro. Hold on. Stop the screen. All right, share the screen. Oh, matter of fact, is it a screen? Oh yeah, invite. Okay. All right. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see it now.
All right, I'm gonna click on one. These are a bunch of different versions of the Love Evolve Focus building. Somehow I wanted to include it in the guard bar, right? So I can like pull up to the building or some shit, but I ain't finished the guard bar yet. It might still happen.
Yeah, that's dope. That vibe of it dope.
Yeah. Let's check this out. Hold on. This is some even better joints, right? I think one of them I was gonna ride with. I think it was. I don't remember which one I was gonna ride with. I want to say it was one of these. Maybe this one. Can you see that?
Yeah.
That's your building right there. You know what I mean? You was gonna pull up to that joint in the guard bar, you know. But at the same time, if I had you as my bodyguard, talking to my bodyguard, I don't know how I'll have you as the CEO of this building too. That's your building though, you know what I mean? That was the building I was gonna run with, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what dope. I like that logo too.
Yeah.
Whatever that is. That's dope.
AI allow my mind to run rapid.
Scalable, yeah. Old fleets. That's dope. And it's crazy because it looked like it could be a dispensary, a late night poet spot.
Right.
There's 3 floors to that motherfucker. And the very top floor, that's my shit. That's penthouse.
Yeah.
That's private. Yeah, the very top, that's private right there. Yeah.
Real shit.
That's dope.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, yo, when I say this shit all I needed some more time, man. All that shit, man. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Fucking right.
All right, but yeah, that's that though. We about this thing, yo.
Yes, indeed. Peace.
4 hours and 11 minutes. Peace to everybody.
Yes,
Yo.
indeed. Love you, bro.
Until next time, love you too.
Yes, indeed. Peace.